Oh, hold on. Let's try that again. All right, welcome back to the party, everybody. I am your host, Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of common sense. How is everybody doing tonight? Shout out to Box in the building. Sad day indeed. We got Craig, welcome on the other side, saying that no good rhino is gone. Fair enough. I think that you know what? You can definitely call Thomas Massie a rhino because he's a libertarian. But I think he was, one of the better sides of the GOP. Which is a really strange thing to be in TYT's chat, and all the lefties are sad Republican lost. Well, because every so often, you come across a candidate that can, maybe not reach across the aisle so much, but represent Americanism so well that it's not about left or right. And even in this type of landscape, that's crazy. The fact that there are people on both sides saying, you know what, I kind of like this guy, is exactly the type of person that we need to bring it back from the Trump era. I've been dying to figure out what a good analogy for understanding Trump specifically, and how I feel in terms of what he was, what he is, all of that kind of stuff. And we got JL. Welcome to the party. I mean, hey, it is what it is. It's politics. He did what he did, and the people who were about it, and the people who weren't. Nothing to be ashamed of. We can't all win all the time. Unfortunately, no, we did not hit a movie night, the movie night goal. So we will not. But we are. Oh wait, we're up 9 points. We went from 9 points to 39 points in the after party, because the points are doubled in the after party. All right, so we got 39 points for this week. Let's get that 250, and we can watch whatever you guys want. But yeah, the idea that, like I said, I'm trying to come up with an analogy as to like what is it? What is the Trump thing? Because Trump was completely and utterly necessary in 2015. There's no question about that. But now that tool, not like, oh, he's a tool, but that what's a better word? That utility is gone. And I've been trying to think of a good way to turn that into an analogy. And the best thing, I don't know if I'm working. The best thing I can come up with is that Trump was an amazing loaded gun for the swamp, and he did unload on the swamp. Now he's out of ammo. What good? Like, yeah, he could pistol whip you, or take the fucking, he could use it like a baseball bat. But what good is a gun without any ammo? I think that's a good analogy. I think he's out of ammo. He came in with a lot of leverage, and by playing the game, he lost that leverage. He became part of the swamp, and now he's just another politician. Still the greatest president of my lifetime, but way worse than the person that I voted for in 24, who was represented in 2016. He's in black man. Yeah, I completely agree. I mean, I don't know that for sure, obviously, but ever since and if you're here all the time, you'll know for sure. I say it all the time, that the moment where during that Bibi Netanyahu interview where Pam Bondi was taking questions from the press, somebody asked about the Epstein files, and Trump jumps in, wait, no. Hey, yo, you maybe fine. I have to go back and look. Maybe you weren't like super hard pushing for this, but you were definitely hiring the people who were going to release the file supposedly, aka Dan Bongino and Cash Patel. They failed. And so something happened. I don't know if it's blackmail. I don't know if it's something else, but something happened. So here's what we're gonna do. So obviously the results of the primary race are just coming out as we speak. So we'll keep an eye on that. But Benny Johnson did put out a video, and good place to start, right? Good place to start.
So I don't think I've ever met him.
Not somebody I really agree with a lot of the times, but he definitely is somebody who is going to represent the party line. Benny Johnson and Trump will always be aligned. Oh, what happened there? Buck said Massie is one of the few seats that would vote against him. Trump has the House, the Senate, the court, and the executive, and a half a year to use them now. Well, I mean, it's not like Thomas Massie was able to like completely halt anything that Donald Trump wanted to do. But yeah, I mean, there's the clip of JD Vance being like, "Well, he votes against us all the time." Like, okay, well then stop having shitty ideas to vote for. So let's see what Benny is saying over here. And then, there's not going to be a lot of info about this because it just happened. Results are just coming out. So we're not going to get too much from that. But Nick Fuentes was on with Dave Smith. And in the same way that we covered him talking to Crowder, and there was a little bit of it missed the mark. I think the discussion with Dave Smith fills in a lot of those gaps. And it's pretty cool. So we'll check that out. Every time I voted against them, they wanted to spend money like they were in Congress. Yeah. He voted against all the shit that constituents didn't want. And there's this rhetoric as if, he betrayed the party. It's like, that's not really how this works, bro. He's there to represent the people of Kentucky, not the GOP. That's not his job. It's not supposed to be, you're a Republican, so we all voted. That's not ever supposed to be what it was. They expect that because they want everybody to fall in line. And it's bullshit. So, all right, let's see what Benny Johnson got for us. All right.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen.
As always, if you cannot hear the video, please do let me know.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thomas Massie has lost in a landslide defeat to Ed Gallerine, who is now the Republican candidate for the Trump plus 40 district in Kentucky 4. It's over. One of the most insufferable members of Congress, somebody who has annoyed me till kingdom come, and I'll show.
And here's the other thing. If you're going to open up like that, then you can't then be like, well, Thomas Massie sucks and da-da-da-da-da-da-da. In the same way that everybody's going to talk about, playing politics. You're going to play politics. Well, it goes both ways. If you hate this guy, if you hate Ed, what the fuck is his name? Ed Gallerine. If you hate him that much, and he was running against somebody that you only kind of didn't like, that's the game of politics. That's what we're doing here, bro.
Congress, somebody who has annoyed me till kingdom come, and I'll show you why. Again, this has now been officially called. Decision Desk headquarters has called this decision made tonight at 7:41 p.m., approximately 1 hour after the polls closed. It's over. Thomas Massie can now go onto the speaking circuit for failed libertarians. And let me explain why this is nothing personal against Thomas Massie, as everybody tries to make this so personal. It has to do with practicality. It has to do with the reality of wanting to win. I want to win. I have a family. I have children. I want the Republican Party to win. I want Trump to win.
What cost? At what cost? Trump wins, and he's surrounded by all the people that we don't like, who doesn't do the things. Like, how is this better for you? How is this better for you? Saying, I want to win, I have a family, but I'm going to go with the guy that I hate more. Ed Gein. It's just like, what again? What is it that you wanted to happen here?
Family. I have children. I want the Republican Party to win. I want Trump to win. Thomas Massie doesn't. Let me explain really quickly here why this is a good thing.
Thomas doesn't want to win. Apparently not, because he understands what it takes to win. You have to sell your soul. It all falls apart. Just remind Benny who was in charge when it happened. Well, I mean, that's kind of a broad statement for a fucking Kentucky primary. Let's keep it in the range it belongs. But he's going to tell us why it is a good thing.
Doesn't. Let me explain really quickly here why this is a good thing. This is Thomas Massie's Kentucky 4th Congressional District. Trump won it by 40 points. Let me repeat that. Trump won it by nearly 40 points. This is one of the strongest Trump districts in the entire country.
A little side note. If you guys see me reading stuff, I talk about how people just read so fast and that's one thing. Zoom in. Can anybody see what he's highlighting? Can anyone see what he's highlighting? Zoom in. You know you're making a video. What are you doing? These are professionals. Shout out to Costco. Welcome to the party. There's a disconnect with Massie. He claims to care about corruption and abuse of power, but he hires people who sleep with him and fires when they stop. Yeah, I don't know. Politicians definitely don't act like that. That's very unlike a politician. Like Trump cheated on his wife. Are we the moral police now? We're talking about politics. We're talking about who you want to be your friend, or are you talking about who you want to lead the country, the whatever? This is the same kind of thing that we talked about with Trump. This is exactly what the liberals say about Trump. Why is it different?
Nearly 40 points. This is one of the strongest Trump districts in the entire country. Thomas Massie represents it. Yet Thomas Massie refuses to vote with President Trump or for President Trump's administration, their accomplishments, any of their major administration agenda items. Thomas Massie is constantly against. This is something that has been exposed by President Trump himself, by J.D. Vance, by Stephen Miller. It doesn't matter what it is. If Republicans need Thomas Massie on...
Look, again, in the same way people talk about how Trump did this, that, and that, the only way this is relevant is if you know for sure that the other people could not and would not do this. We are talking about the political class. I don't care about this petty bullshit. There is a country to run. We are being invaded. We are at war. I don't care if you're sleeping with your secretary. That is so low. That is so, would I prefer somebody who doesn't abuse their power over somebody who does? Absolutely. But if we're going to cry over sleeping with the secretary, then, we're just not going to have a government. And, I mean, as much as that would be awesome, we're going to have an infrastructure that requires a government and not have a government. Purity policing politics and purity policing cannot go together. You have your thresholds of what, okay, if you do this, then that's, I can't support you. Other than that, it's about the policy. What is good for America? Not what do I feel is icky.
By J.D. Vance, by Stephen Miller. It doesn't matter what it is. If Republicans need Thomas Massie on a vote, Thomas Massie will play the Democrat. Thomas Massie votes with Democrats.
Play the Democrat, meaning he won't just bow to Daddy Trump.
That's 1 out of every 4.
Means has principles.
4 votes. That makes him the most Democrat member of the Republican caucus.
And again, the framing. The most Democrat. He's a libertarian. Sorry. Should have put up somebody better. And he just lost, so why are you crying? Why? Because you've put yourself in a position where you're in a lose-lose situation. I hate Massie, but this guy's even worse. But I hate Massie, but this guy's even worse. But I hate Massie. What is it that you want? Yep, that sounds like a politician to me. Wait, what? A politician? It's not pure? Are you hypocritical and abusing power? I don't know about that. Are you sure? Source? Do you have a source for that? Come on, man. Yep. Shout out to Liberty Plus. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the party. It's hard to say AIPAC doesn't run America. One of the most American men in Congress doesn't get elected because of AIPAC. Yep. Well, did he act holy, or did he act did he act in such a way that was just along with his principles? Was he out there saying, "I'm such a better person than all these other people"? I never heard that from him. All I've heard is pro-America first ideas. Find me a clip of something that aligns with this. We'll star this and we'll come back to it. Find me a clip or an article or something that he said or did that is Thomas Massie acting holiest. Okay, so find me something that demonstrates that. If it's his whole shtick, it should be the easiest thing in the world to find. Shout out to Matthew. Welcome to the party. Now, the only thing I know is he went against Trump. Or the only thing I know he went against Trump on was the big beautiful bill, which was a travesty. Yeah, but he's a Democrat. He's a Democrat because he didn't do that. He's a Democrat. That's what Benny's saying here. I'm like, well, technically, he has voted against this the most time, and so that means he's the most Democratic Republican. Okay, I guess. Does that mean anything? Nope. This is what I mean, and again, this is a good demonstration of why I don't like Benny. He's not giving any information. Like, this just happened, so he's like, well, gotta make a video about it. Gotta make a video about it. Gotta be the first one to the punch. There's no information to report to anybody, so I'm just gonna ramble. I'm just gonna vamp, and I'm just gonna talk bullshit, and it doesn't make any sense. In case you missed it, we're only a few seconds in. 2 minutes.
That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Thomas Massie has lost in a landslide defeat to Ed Gallerine, who is now the Republican candidate for the Trump plus 40 district.
Liberty Plus. I'll give you a dilly. It's like Trump is trying to destroy the Republicans. Maybe he's the Democrat. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
District in Kentucky 4, it's over. One of the most insufferable members of Congress, somebody who has annoyed me till kingdom come, and I'll show.
I'm so glad he won.
Show you why. Again, this has now been officially called. Decision Desk headquarters has called this decision made tonight at 7:41 p.m., approximately 1 hour after the polls closed. It's over. Thomas Massie can now go onto the speaking circuit for failed libertarians.
It's not that deep, Liberty. It's not that deep. This is the opposite of Trump. Good. Trump good. Massie no Trump. So Massie no Trump. So Massie bad. It's not about Warren spending. It's about Daddy Trump. You didn't go with my daddy. Now you're supposed to go with my daddy, and you didn't go with my daddy. Trump was literally a Democrat, and he spent more money than any Democrat could dream of. Yeah, I mean, everybody wants to be so big. Just talking shit.
Can now go onto the speaking circuit for failed libertarians. And let me explain why this is nothing personal against Thomas Massie, as everybody tries to make this so personal. It has to do with practicality. It has to do with the reality of wanting to win. I want to win. I have a family. I have children. I want the Republican Party to win. I want Trump to win.
And that's why I'm happy that the guy that I hate won.
Thomas Massie doesn't. Let me explain really quickly here why this is a good thing. This is Thomas Massie's Kentucky 4th Congressional District.
Oh, now I really like
40 points.
Now I really like him. A based atheist is the most based you can be. It is the most based you can be. Because you're a Christian, you're just going along with the crowd. Got him!
Kentucky 4th Congressional District. Trump won it by 40 points. Let me repeat that. Trump won it by nearly 40 points. This is one of the strongest Trump districts in the entire country. Thomas Massie represents it. Yet Thomas Massie refuses to vote with President Trump or for President Trump's administration.
He's not doing what Daddy wants. He's not doing what Daddy wants.
Their accomplishments, any of their major administration agenda items, Thomas Massie is constantly against. And this is something that has been exposed by President Trump himself, by J.D. Vance, by Stephen Miller. It doesn't matter what it is.
What do you mean exposed? He's been very open about his positions.
If Republicans need Thomas Massie on a vote, Thomas Massie will play the Democrat.
What does that tell you about the Republican platform right now? What does that tell you about the Republican platform right now? Why do you think that the MAGA coalition is falling the fuck apart? Purity testing.
Thomas Massie votes with Democrats 1 out of every 4 votes. That makes him the most Democrat member of the Republican caucus.
What is that?
He should just man up and switch parties and then try and run in 40 districts. He'd never dare. He'd rather go on TV and say that President Trump's administration is the Epstein administration.
In with the Epstein class. This is the Epstein administration, and they're attacking me for trying to get these files released.
And again,
I mean, is he wrong? Is he wrong? Which other administration promised to release the files and then there were no files, or they didn't release them? Greatest president of my lifetime still fucked up a lot of shit. So what's the point of having representatives if they all follow the president, ignore their constituency? People have lost their minds. I know you are asking how people lost their minds. I'm telling you, yes, people have lost their minds. This is going to demonstrate to you who is playing team sports and who actually cares about the country. There's definitely people who could be genuinely against Massie. Don't get me wrong and say that if you only the people who care about Massie are the people who care about America. That's not at all what I'm saying. What I'm saying is that if your reason for not liking Massie is because he doesn't represent Trump, then you're a cuck. You're woke. That's wokeness. Folks, at Massie has been on TYT. He has no problem going anywhere and explaining himself. Has anyone ever seen his opponent speak before? Nope. And I think we were waiting on Costco to get us some footage of him acting holy. Shout out to Grumpy. Oh no, we got another one. We got another one. So what is it that you like about Ed Gein? Because like I just said, this is absolutely not me saying that anyone who actually cares about America likes Massie, and anyone who doesn't care about. That is not what I'm saying. I'm saying this will demonstrate to you who is actually looking at what's going on and who is just following, you know, the bullshit. Both Grumpy and was it Liberty or Costco or no Craig both called him a rhino, and fair enough. He's a libertarian. But Donald Trump is a Democrat. Let's go by what they're actually doing. And so Grumpy, then I'll ask you, why don't you like Massie? Because if the response is because he doesn't vote with Trump, then you don't care about this system. You just care about winning the game. That goes for anyone, not just you, the general you. I agree. Thomas Massie is not one of those people. I mean, unless you're gonna pull up the clip of that. Whenever you're ready, bud. Whenever you're ready. You said it's his whole shtick. That was 9 whole minutes ago. I could find if I called somebody out for some shit, it would not take me 9 minutes to find the proof. Liberty said his opponent won because more ad shekels. It's that simple. Yep. So we're cleaning house and getting rid of all the fake Republicans. Massie was a fake Republican. Okay, fair. But what specifically? Why is that a bad thing? Why is that a bad thing? I'm not saying it's a good thing. I'm asking you your opinion. Because this is going to demonstrate. Oh, well, Republican good, so must be Republican. Then I know, okay, you're just playing team sports. You're allowed to do that. But that's what you're doing. Now, if you tell me you didn't like him because of this policy and that policy and you compare it to that, hey, fair Fair enough. Fair enough. No libertarian because he's basically a constitutionalist. If only we had more. If only we had more. And again, saying voted against the people. Which people? Which people? The Republicans around the country, or the people that he's there to represent in Kentucky? Seems like the people of Kentucky really liked him, which is why they needed to spend so much money so that the other guy would win. If he was doing so bad, then it's not like he's a lifelong incumbent. The other guy would have just won because it would have been better. So again, I ask, why is it bad if I personally am more of a libertarian, but we live in a two-party system? Shout out to Blasterbot. So the people of Kentucky voted him out because they didn't like him. Okay. So then, what was the what is it, $32 million or something? The most expensive primary. What was it? I just had this. Why did they need to dump so much money at the last minute if it was so clear that the people of Kentucky didn't like him?
On in the state of Kentucky right now with this in Kentucky's.
This is from last night's show.
4th congressional district is now the most expensive congressional race in American history. The most expensive.
Now the most expensive, not from the beginning. The very last minute. The very last minute. Well, incumbent advantage would have meant. Did you think they didn't know that he was the incumbent at the beginning? If they were combating the incumbent advantage, then they would have started. They would have done that at the beginning. Why would they wait till the last minute? Why would they wait until 2 days before? I'm willing to accept what you're saying, but you guys throw this shit out, and then I ask a follow-up, and then you just don't say anything. How does the incumbent advantage explain a last-minute dump of money into the primary? Did they not know he was the incumbent? What does that mean? What do you mean because of the incumbent advantage? If they were taking on the incumbent advantage, then he would have been the incumbent from before. So they would have dumped that money in before. Maybe just magically at the last minute, all Kentuckians were just like, you know what? I don't like this guy. And they called up AIPAC and said, hey, so why did they do it the day before then? If that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. Hey, he is the incumbent, so he's got an advantage. So let's run our entire fucking race and hold back millions of dollars. Great strategy. Worked out for Kamala Harris, right?
Congressional primaries in American history is now the most expensive congressional race in American history. The most expensive congressional primary
in history,
in United States history.
United States history.
We are now at $33 million spent just in the Republican primary, and that doesn't count what's being spent over the next 12 hours or so. These are numbers from a few days ago. You've got about 50% more being spent either pro-Gowrine or anti-Massie, about $16 million. And then Massie, about $10 million been spent pro-Massie.
It was just people of Kentucky didn't like him. That's it. It came from the wet market. The virus stops with you.
Massie, anti-Gowrine. I mean, just wild numbers. And for what?
to try and oust the guy that Donald Trump's trying to oust the guy that's been trying to stop him up. Actually, Massie's going hard on Epstein. I think that's the big problem because I think Trump has a lot of Epstein files, and he's using them to blackmail the deep state right now. And he's like, I can't say it out loud. Stop this guy. Make him stop. We have the files now. Stop. And I wish, Tom, you would kind of ease off the gas on the Epstein stuff because you're the best congressman we got. And vote.
Okay, fair. That is a good point. That is a good point. That, like, hey, maybe you need to play the game a little bit more. We need you in there. And it's a dirty game. So you're going to have to get your hands a little bit dirty. That's a fair point. That's a fair point.
You would kind of ease off the gas on the Epstein stuff because you're the best congressman we got, and vote Massie tomorrow. Vote.
And so the other side to that, though, is, well, at what point are we going to have somebody who is just going to stand on principle? Even if that principle doesn't align with the GOP, even if that principle doesn't align with Daddy Trump. And it seems like we had that person, and then they got bought out.
Yeah, well, I mean, let's look.
Got bought out, but the race got bought.
Look at this. Let's look who is funding this stuff. I've got the numbers right here in front of me. There's a lot of you have the AIPAC plus the Republican Jewish Coalition Victory Fund. You combine the two of them, and you're pushing $10 million just between them. Anti-Massie ads.
He's getting.
Yeah, but it's just the people of Kentucky, right? Just the people of Kentucky.
Who is it? The
Republican Jewish Coalition.
Jewish Coalition. Yeah, I think
AIPAC.
they've got the Epstein stuff.
Yeah.
These guys, it's just like a Mossad thing. The Epstein stuff.
And that should be whatever you think about Massie. Like, is it not concerning to think that, okay, well, we're basically allowing people that have interests that aren't, America first, to buy a seat in Kentucky? Is that not concerning?
Oh, it's very concerning. It is very concerning. And what's more concerning is that so far, the overwhelming majority of people who have been chatting tonight have not even engaged with the fact that it's not whether he wins or he loses. It's the process. The process is being rigged. We were all on the same fucking page in 2020. When all of a sudden, the people just decided. That's how voting works in America, guys. Come on. Massie might have been more influential outside of government, or we'll never hear from him again. That's what Benny Johnson was saying. Oh, he's going to be on the loser libertarian speaking tour. Probably selling out more than you, bro.
Very sad. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's just, I just came back from Dallas, and Dallas, you should see Dallas.
That's what I'm telling you, brother. This week. I don't know exactly how much money they dumped in this week, but there was a huge injection of money. I think it was 2 days ago, 3 days ago. I don't know the exact date, but very recently, all of these people put in, I think they said however much money, but that's for the whole race. But again, they understood he was the incumbent. They understood he was not pro-Israel. They understood all these things. And then last minute, when it looked like the people of Kentucky were actually going to let him win, because he didn't have that political power. He needs political power to get laid, so I'm sure he'll be back soon. Oh, man. I mean, I don't know. More or less than they do for the homeless in California. I mean, California money is basically funny money. So I don't know if we can compare that, but it's a lot. Let me back this up and see exactly what we're talking about here.
Concerning?
Very sad. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's just, I just came back from they are so divided. It's unbelievable.
The Jewish Coalition. Yeah, I think they've got the Epstein stuff. These guys,
Republican Jewish Coalition. Let's look at this. Let's look who is funding this stuff. I've got the numbers right here in front of me. There's a lot of you have the AIPAC plus the Republican Jewish Coalition Victory Fund. You combine the two of them, and you're pushing $10 million just between them.
$10 million for state primary. Nothing to see here, guys.
Anti-Massie ads.
He's getting. Who is it? The
Republican Jewish Coalition.
Jewish Coalition. Yeah, I think they've got the Epstein stuff.
Yeah.
These guys, it's just like a Mossad thing. The Epstein stuff.
And that should be whatever you think about Massie. Like, is it not concerning to think that, okay, well, we're basically allowing people that have interests that aren't, America first, to buy a seat in Kentucky? Is that not concerning?
Very sad. I mean, it's unbelievable. It's just, I just came back from Dallas, and Dallas, You should see Dallas. The Republicans, they are so divided. It's unbelievable. I mean, if we lose Dallas, we lose the country.
Yes.
We lose Texas. Excuse me. We lose Texas. We lose the country.
Well, I think we
By the way.
surrendered Dallas to what, Mumbai?
Well, everybody goes down there to raise. You want to raise money? You go.
Like pro-Galrine donations have originated in the state of Kentucky. Up for
Audit.
you want to guess?
I was going in there to go audit.
I'll open the table up for.
To do that.
I'll open the table up for guesses here. What do you think the percentage is of donors for Galrine in the state of Kentucky? You want to guess?
98%.
In the state of Kentucky?
I don't know. What was the exact question? How much money
What
versus how much?
percentage of?
I'm gonna grab these chats. We're all gonna guess a number. Yeah, they definitely bought a seat. I mean that. Now, again, we have to acknowledge that this isn't the first time a seat has been bought, and it's certainly not by Israel. That doesn't mean that we can't call this out as its own individual thing. Remember that Kentucky is Trump country and a very religious state, and Christians are going to stand with their Jewish brothers and sisters, so being anti-Jewish in a Judeo-Christian nation is odd if you're a Republican. He's not anti-Jewish, he's anti-war, and this is the most unpopular war in, I'm pretty sure, the history, it's the most unpopular war, at least since Vietnam. So, no. Blatant corruption. And I mean, there's enough variables here. There's enough variables here that you can create a story as to why this is a nothing burger. You can do that just because, like I said, there's so many different things that it's not one thing. It's a collection of all these things. But if you're connecting the right dots, then you see what's going on.
Like pro-Galrine donations have originated in the state of Kentucky.
That'd be less than 10 for sure.
Okay, so I want numbers. What percentage of the donations for Ed Gein, the guy who beat Thomas Massie, what percentage of those donations came from Kentucky? I need 3 numbers before we move on. I consider former, and they're not. Well, I mean, to me they are. Maybe not officially, but to me they are. So again, how many, or not how many? What percentage of the donations for Ed Gein, Ed Galerian, whatever the fuck his name is, came from his home state where he just won of Kentucky? Okay, well, he said less than 10%. Give me 2 more guesses. 2 more people, give me a guess. Less than 10%. I'll go higher than that. I'll go 35%. 35%. Percentage. Give me a percentage. Almost 0. All right. Give me one. Somebody give me a fucking actual number. Less than 10, almost 0. Give me a fucking stand on business. Give me a fucking number. Nobody knows. That's why we're fucking waiting for the video. I'm saying 35. Okay. Well, it says 5%. I'll take it. Whatever. Let's go. Now, just to be sure, we know what
The exact question. How much money versus how
What
much?
percentage of like pro-Galrine donations have originated in the state of Kentucky?
1%.
That'd be less than 10 for sure.
Tate, what do you think? I said 1%.
Yes,
zero?
Did you get-
I probably load like 5, 10.
Wow. Okay. So everybody's saying low. I'm willing to be less conspiratorial and be like, okay, maybe it's a decent amount. Like, definitely undue influence from outside Kentucky. But I'll stick with my 30%.
Percent.
It's less than 1%.
Less than 1.
Wow.
It's less than 1%.
Less than 1, because he's got pro-Israel organizations. He's got Trump-aligned.
Less than 1%. Less than 1. But it's just the people. The people of Kentucky. The people of Kentucky just didn't want him anymore. Less than 1%.
Zero?
Did you get-
I probably load like 5, 10%.
It's less than 1%.
Less than 1.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's less than 1%.
Less than 1, because he's got pro-Israel organizations. He's got Trump-aligned PACs. and major GOP mega donors.
So 16,
That's him.
16 million. Yeah, you're right. You're right on the money, Mary. There, it's so about 16 million in total spending, pro Galrine, anti-Massie spending.
Oh, what the fuck! I hate when it does this shit. How do I do that shit? All right. Yeah, I was gonna say your first guess was right, but either way, pretty goddamn close. That's insane. That's insane. So can we now step back from this idea that it's just the people of Kentucky last minute decided that they don't want Thomas Massie? Can we also understand that a lot of Kentucky is people who are not in the it's a lot of Trump boomers, so they just watch they just watch Fox News. It's like, yeah, that's where the anti-Massie stuff is going to come from, but it's also going to show the names that he knows. Thomas Massie has been on Fox News a lot more than Ed Gein. Also, just a guess, but again, have you guys ever seen him? Do you guys even know his real name? I said it in the beginning, but now that we've been calling him Ed Gein, I'm just going to keep calling him Ed Gein.
32,000 of that is from Kentucky.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
So one of the issues that you guys, and I get this from
Massie, it's
donors.
so 16.
That's him.
16 million. Yeah, you're right. You're right on the money, Mary. There, it's so about 16 million in total spending, pro Galrine, anti-Massie spending.
Yeah.
32,000 of that is from Kentucky.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
Out of millions, not even. Wow. This race was paid for by 3 Zionist billionaires. It's just that simple. America first, though. Oh, America first. That's why I hate Thomas Massie and I love Donald Trump. Gay.
So one of the issues that you guys, and I get this from the child project that I have, and I know a lot of people on the ground.
Hey, we got James Dillon. Welcome to the party. Very good to see you. Welcome. What did you think about Thomas Massie getting cut by Israel? I don't really want to listen to this lady. Simeonist? Yeah, she happened. Let's see what Ian's got to say.
They ran, and this is what's going on with kids: is they were using children. And that's a dirty thing to do.
Sometimes like when you read about historical warfare, sometimes you would sack the city, you'd let your troops rape and pillage women on purpose to instill horror and terror in, like Genghis Khan would do it. If the people fucking messed with him and they screwed him over, he would, and that was like a good tactic. So like having this data, this Epstein stuff, it's kind of like having all that, like a fireball in your hand. I see why they're trying to stop Massie. I see why they don't want that out. But then there's the goodness of humanity where it's like, just do.
Yep. And don't forget about Morty, guys. He is over here and he is hungry. Shout out to Bad Shit Crazy. Welcome to the party. Very good to see ya. Say more on that. What do you mean?
I see why they don't want that out. But then there's the goodness of humanity where it's like, just do the right thing.
Well, that's right. I mean, by kids, do the right thing with kids. I mean, I always say, if you're going to vote for, we got to get people out to vote. We can't give up. Look, we're in an endurance race. I'm an athlete, okay? And everybody always says, how do the Flynns do this? How do you guys do this? Well, we do it because we're endurance athletes. That's what we were taught as kids to endure. Because they're trying to exhaust people. So you back off and you just give up. That's their tactic.
All right, let's finish seeing why Mr. Benny Johnson thinks this is the greatest thing that could have ever happened. We got Colonel Quayle. Welcome to the party. Oh man, we got some haters in the building. Learn social officer on hook was a war of keeping them chill between battles. Yeah.
And I'm going to say, attacking me, still in with the Epstein class. This is the Epstein administration, and they're attacking me for trying to get these files released.
And again, I'm going to say President Trump has not been accused of anything criminal here.
When you have to be corrected by the fake news corporate media that Donald Trump has sued, Donald Trump.
Nope. This is so sad that Benny Johnson can be like, well, the mainstream media was right on point, as if he doesn't understand that they threw that in there. to dissuade liberals from taking that and tying it to, oh, Trump actually did things. That's not what Massie was saying. No other president promised to give us that information and then welched on that promise. Don't like it? Don't do it. Can't stand the heat? Get out of the kitchen. And then the mainstream media is like, well, just everybody knows. Yeah, we know that. That's not being fact checked. That's additional information. That's covering their ass, and Benny knows that. But just mainstream media it, and spin my own narrative. Spin the spin, baby.
When you have to be corrected by the fake news corporate media that Donald Trump has sued, Donald Trump settled out of court for like $30 million from ABC News, and you have to be corrected on that, it's pathetic. You're calling Trump's administration the Epstein administration. Stephen Miller taking Thomas Massie to the Wood House, explaining exactly what Thomas Massie actually stands for. The architect.
Very important subject.
This is the architect of MAGA. This is the architect of President Trump's policies, right, in the White House, the accomplishments of President Trump in the White House.
And so, therefore, regardless of what he does or what he says, we must go with him because Daddy Trump is the only thing that matters, says Benny Johnson.
Is from Stephen Miller. He never does videos like this. Listen.
This is how Tom Massie betrayed America, betrayed you, and betrayed your children. The single most important issue affecting the future of our country is ending the mass third world invasion of America and reversing that invasion.
Oh yeah, so he was totally against that, right? He was totally against closing the border and deportations, right? Or did he just not sign the big beautiful bill? And again, the frustrating part here is that the pundits they know how the game of politics is played. You can be just I'm not gonna say a grifter, but like just somebody who toes the party line. Like you're never gonna open up a Benny Johnson video and you'd be like, you know what? I don't like that Trump has done this. He's gonna find a way to spin it. That's what he does, and you'll go far. You'll go far doing that. There's a reason this channel hasn't blown the fuck up because I'm not willing to do that. I have my principles. I have my ideas. Ideas can change. Principles typically stay the same. And kowtowing for the Republican Party is not ever something I'm going to do. This meeting will attribute Ed Gein's win to Trump's endorsement, not AIPAC. They have already started it. Surprised? Me neither.
And on the most important issue, on the most important vote, on the most important bill, on the most important day, Tom Massie sided with every House Democrat, every Senate Democrat, Hakeem Jeffries, Nancy Pelosi, and Chuck Schumer against President Trump.
He's on the bad team. We're the good team, but he said the bad team. He said the bad team.
Against the American people and against you and your family. When the time came to vote for President Trump's signature border security and immigration enforcement bill, the bill to provide record funding for ICE and Border Patrol and mass deportation.
What do you mean can't handle? Please do elaborate, Jennifer. What about anything here is to be called can't handle? Having an emotional reaction to find that millions of dollars from Israel was poured into a race in Kentucky. Okay, I guess I can't handle it. I can't handle the corruption. But you, Jennifer, oh, you love that corruption, don't you? Got it. Just go, because you have nothing else to say. Because you know what you could say is, see, Ed Gein did A, B, C, and D. But you don't even know who the fuck that is, do you? And he's like, oh, Trump said he good, so Trump good, he good. Right, Jennifer? Oh, now you're going to go all quiet. As they always
enforcement bill. The bill to provide record funding for ICE and Border Patrol and mass deportation. Tom Massie voted no. Tom Massie voted to kill the bill. Tom Massie sided with the House and Senate Democrats.
Was it a good bill? Doesn't matter. Daddy Trump said yes. Not a single person knows who the fuck this is. Namely, people in Kentucky. People in Kentucky probably haven't heard of this motherfucker in the last three weeks. You know, oh, Trump this, Trump that, Trump that. You know, greatest president of my lifetime. Doesn't mean, yeah, I'm pretty uptight about Israel getting that far into our politics. Are you not? Okay. So, and what is the purpose of this? Just saying.
To kill the bill. Tom Massie sided with the House and Senate Democrats over the sovereignty of this republic.
So this is how you get the results like tonight. Okay, this and one final thing. JD Vance explaining.
If you don't go with us, that's what you get. If you don't follow exactly what Daddy Trump says, this is what you get. This is the base, America first. This is the gayest fucking thing I've ever seen. This is the gayest fucking thing I've ever seen from Republicans. It's not Israel. Next, it might be Islam. Maybe we should focus on America first.
What it's like to work with Thomas Massie.
And Thomas was one of the people I was working closest with it. But that's one thing. Being independent, having your own opinions is one thing. Voting against the party...
Your own opinions is one thing, but not when they're different than my opinions. And my opinions, obviously, are exactly the same as Donald Trump's opinions. Seems a little weird that you wouldn't be uptight about a foreign government picking our Congress. But yeah, you got triggered. Oh, okay, bro. Good job. You've correctly identified the fact that I've come online and put my face here and I'm expressing my emotions and specifically articulating my thoughts. But you got it. You got it. I don't want to. I don't want to. God only knows where we would be. God only knows where we would be. And that's why none of this can ever be, like, oh, you voted for this. You wanted this. You wanted. Shut up. Shut up. You know, anybody who's saying that knows that is not a realistic. It's just a thing to say. It's just a thing to say. It'd be way worse. How people react if I don't even know what that is. What is Sierra? What is that? I don't even know what that is.
Having your own opinions is one thing. Voting against the party on every single issue, you're eventually going to make too many enemies.
Yep.
And that is the problem that Thomas has had. It's not one issue. It's not 3 or 4 issues. It's
the Republican, the GOP, not Rhino. The neocons don't love me. Whatever will I do? Whatever will I do? That the neocons don't think I'm on their team enough. Dilly dilly to Thomas Massie. You don't vote in a way to make Democrats happy, then Israel. Okay, but we explicitly know how much money went into it. Come on. You know that. Don't even try to come here acting like I'm that person. I'm explicitly the person that says doing that is gay. But you could, yeah, you want to straw man me? Go for it. Council on American Islamic Relations. Well, we're going to hear a lot more about that in the coming years. You can be sure of that. I did want to check out some of what Nick Fuentes and Dave Smith were talking about, but we gotta feed the puppy, guys. Let's get something in there.
every time that we've needed Thomas for a vote, he has been completely unwilling to provide it.
There you go. And that's what playing politics is. This is what I tried to explain this morning, and everyone lost.
And I'm fair. That he's correct. That, you know, playing politics is kowtowing to the people that you don't necessarily like. But we should want people who are resistant to playing politics. That is a good thing. Do we need to go back to the clip, bro? Like, Again, like you just say shit without having any idea what you're talking about. How much money did Israel put in this race? You didn't answer? Did they though? Did they though? Did they though? Let's see.
I'll open the table up for guesses here. What do you think the percentage is of donors for Gaulein in the state of Kentucky? You want to guess?
Nobody say anything. Lone Wolf, specifically to you. Specifically to you. What percentage of the opponent's donations came from the state of Kentucky? Okay, yeah. So the question is, what percentage of the donations for his campaign came from Kentucky? Shout out to Heimdall. How does Massie want a uniparty? Going along and yeah, say more, please. Somebody back up anything that they're saying. Anybody. Lone Wolf? Lone Wolf? We lose him? Just saying shit and running away before you can back it up? Just answer the question. Lots of foreign money went to him. So again, this is the thing I said before about how there's enough variables in any type of election where you could create any narrative that you want. Okay, I got all night, brother. This is not a percentage. So I know you don't know. That's what a guess is. That's what a guess is. You're so sure that it's not Israel. You're so sure that it is based on Kentucky. Would you say that it's irrelevant? I agree that it's not, donations equals forcing voters to think. That's not what I said. Second straw man of the night. I'm just asking you a question. Give me a guess as to the percentage of the donations that went to the other guy, the Ed Gein guy, that came from Kentucky. There's only 101 choices. And most of them are only 2 clicks, 3 if you include enter. The cope. Like I said, this is the gayest fucking thing I have seen from the Republican Party since I've been paying attention to politics. This is the gayest thing that I've seen. You're really not going to answer, Lomo? That's fucking pathetic. That's fucking pathetic.
98%.
In the state of Kentucky?
I don't know. What was the exact question? How much money versus how much?
What percentage of pro-Gaulein donations have originated in the state of Kentucky?
1%. That'd be less than 10 for sure.
You sure, Lone Wolf? You sure? Maybe I'm on a little bit of delay. I'll refill my drink. Give you the opportunity to tell us exactly. You know so much about Kentucky. and how it's that Kentucky decided this, and Israel has absolutely nothing to do with American politics. Oh, he ran away. Yeah, you don't like one of those clown emojis fit you, do ya? Not quite as fun, is it? Oh, shit. I don't know, to be honest. I don't know why you're acting weird, but you're coping over something because you won't just answer the question. Nope. So again, that's 3 straw men. And when did you get here? When did you first chat? 4 chats. 5 chats since 9:29. And 3. Okay, you want to come up? Come on up. Good. I don't know why you need time to just say 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You said all this. I don't know what time has to do with it, or ease. You could do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's really not that hard. I just did it. Yeah, but you know that that's stupid and you're not engaging. So are you're saying that you're not willing to engage with this because you know that it's not going to look good for you. Got it.
Sure.
Tate, what do you think? I said 1%.
Yes,
Zero?
I probably load like 5-10%.
It's less than 1%.
1%. Yeah, so all these people tried so hard to vote for this guy. But they needed to inject all this money from outside of Kentucky, whether Israel or otherwise, to make sure Daddy Trump is happy. And hey, if Daddy Trump is happy, Lone Wolf is happy, right? Oh, honey, oh, honey, oh, honey, oh, honey. Do you think we can't tell that you're not engaging? Oh. As the kids say, mogged. Anyway, back to this cuck.
Every time that we've needed Thomas for a vote, he has been completely unwilling to provide it.
There you go. And that's what playing politics is. This is what I tried to explain this morning, and everyone lost their mind on me. I don't think I've ever had so many reply guys up in my mentions talking about this post right here that did pretty good numbers, 500,000 views here, 3,000 reposts, but 4,000 comments, and everyone's saying, "Oh, if you betrayed us, you betrayed." What?
So you feel the same? You feel the same about the 2020 election, or no? Say more. What do you mean? What's just about?
What are you talking about, bro? I'm posting that clip of J.D. Vance being asked about Thomas Massie, saying Thomas Massie betrays his party. This is the Vice President of the United States, the President of the United States, and then the architect of all MAGA policy, Stephen Miller, saying Thomas Massie cannot be counted on. He votes against us. He votes with Democrats. He is not a Republican. Now,
I did drop the link, Lone Wolf. I thought this. Maybe I was just inferring the wrong thing. But when you say this, the implication is that you're willing to talk. I guess not. Just like Jennifer, you ran away like a little bitch.
Let me be just totally pragmatic here. And by the way, this is the voter totals right now, the projected winner you can see here, not just Decision Desk, but also NBC News. So now multiple people.
Yep. That was the whole thing. That was the whole thing that everybody loved Trump. That he was just saying the things and changing the game. And if you missed it earlier, I was saying how I've been dying to figure out a good analogy for my opinion on Trump as a whole. And I think he came in as a badass, whatever, I don't know, fucking, give me the name of badass gun. Give me a name. You ran to saying other comments. That's what you ran to. Instead of answering the question in a good faith manner or coming up to talk about it. That's where you ran. So the idea of Trump, what's the name of a really cool gun? Just give me a name of a cool gun. It doesn't matter what kind. Because I feel like in 2016 there was a landscape where we needed a tool to utilize specifically that wasn't in the arsenal. And I think that Trump was that, yeah, right? The pew pew. I think Trump was that gun. He was a loaded gun, the coolest gun, the baddest gun, the best bullets, all that shit. And then he came in and do. Now he's out of ammo. Now he's out of ammo. He's still a badass gun, but how useful is a badass gun with no ammo? Agree or disagree? That's a good analogy. Shout out to Cuba Orthodoxa. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Says nothing says I'm going to unite the country. Like we're going to move massive money and propaganda into ousting you. Yep, but it's apparently it's Thomas Massie that wants the division. Because division in this context means you didn't agree with Daddy Trump. You said 110%. You fraggot. Stand on your balls or go away. I asked you a good faith question and you refused to answer it in good faith. And now you're trying to act like, oh, you're coping. No, I don't have time for fucking losers. I spent a good 5 minutes of this show waiting for you to engage in 5 minutes. I dropped the link for you to come up. But you're just talking shit. So you're not worth my time. You said, based on what I heard, if Massie was so contrarian, then she should expect Trump to go to war with him. And that is the aspect of when we talk about like playing politics is not necessarily a good thing. It is a practical thing. There is it's not a surprise that Trump doesn't like him. We can definitely we can definitely acknowledge that there are conflicting ideas. But and that's going to cause conflict. That's fine. Compared to Kamala, we're all superstars. We're all superstars on stolen land. Okay, buddy. You're right. You're right. I'm wrong. Oh, you got me. Oh, man. Oh. Only somebody warned everyone about the sanctions. Yeah, I really, that's not true. I very, very much appreciate Donnie J. Very, very much appreciate it. But that doesn't mean I appreciate everything that he's doing and everything that he's done and everything that he says, because I'm not this guy. Thank God. Who's to say he didn't expect it? He's been talking about the lobbying problem for a long time, and a new Trump is Trump. And that's why I don't think it's like a gotcha. Like, see, this is what happens when you don't play politics. Like maybe he made the decision to not play politics and just stand on principle. Yeah, that's only going to get you so far, but you blaze the trail, and somebody else will come behind you and pick up the mantle. As long as Trump is in office, he has vocal Republicans under his spell. Maybe Carlson's right. Dun, dun, dun. Massie expected pushback. That's why he threw $10 million at a primary run. Fair enough. And they expected AIPAC to send even more on attack ads. Very fair. Very, very fair. Again, guys, we are halfway through this 10.5-minute video. I would love to hang out, and I got my drinks already and stuff. I would love to check out some of the Fuentes Dave Smith thing, but we gotta feed the puppy. We gotta feed the puppy.
We'll call it again. We are recording right now at the present time. 60% of the voters, the vote casts are in. Thomas Massie is losing by a astonishing almost 10.8 points here. It's probably going that's probably going to widen. Frankly, there's an update right there. 46%, 54%, an absolutely dominant performance, and it's been called now by NBC News the projected winner here, Ed Gallerine. I got so much hell for this. I am just explaining to you the pragmatic politics of it. As I said, I don't know Thomas Massie.
You're not just doing that. I just did that. I just gave you the pragmatic aspect that, yeah, if you're not going to go along with the leader, then you're going to expect pushback. That's not what you're doing. See? Yeah, you were bad. You were bad for not going along with the party. That's a very different thing. That's a very different thing. That's punishing people for stepping out of line, like the wokies do. Tell me how getting mad at somebody for not towing the party line is not woke. Explain that to me. Spending more money and resources has won every war throughout history. Very true. Very true.
Everyone tries to make it so damn personal. Everyone's gotten so overly emotional, so effeminate lately. I don't know Thomas Massie. I'm sad that his wife died. I think that's too bad. I feel bad for the guy. All right? I don't know him. I don't talk with him. He's never been on the show. I don't think I've ever met him.
See, again, this is the cope. This is the sixth time you've strawmanned me. Did I or did I not explicitly say that it's multifaceted? But you got to be woke. You have your conclusion that Lutch hates the Jews, so it must be that. It's pathetic, and we can all see it, bro. Just stop. Just stop. Log off. Take a nap. Come back tomorrow, and maybe you'll be a normal person. This is not you. I don't know what is going on with you, but this is really sad. You're going the way of Waco mind. You're going the way of Waco mind. It happens in real time, guys. You remember 2 days ago when Lone Wolf was a normal person? And now 6 different times trying to strawman me? Just so that, what? You think that the chat's going to be on your side? I don't care to kick you. I don't give a shit. I'm just saying you're retarded. Blasterbot said if we only voted for people who don't support our policies, then if we only voted for people who don't support our policies, then we would not be woke. If we only voted for people who don't support our policies, there's too many negatives here. So if we did vote for people who don't support our policies, then we would be woke. No, it's the opposite. It's the opposite. It's Thomas Massie who wants America first. Unless you are Israel first, then Thomas Massie is the one that aligns with your policies. And more specifically, the people of Kentucky. We said AIPAC funded both sides, I'm pretty sure. They usually do. It's almost like nobody is saying that AIPAC equals win. Only a retard would think that I'm saying that. They usually do. Most lobbyists lobby both sides. They spend money attacking people who won't take their money. Yep. Doesn't have one. Doesn't have one. He came in here and he thought that I would be on his side, making fun of Massie, and when that didn't happen, he tried to double down and thought that I would be like, oh yeah. And so now he's just crashing out. Like I said, my advice to you: log off, come back tomorrow. This person does not even know who you are. It's not just me. And nobody else is saying anything because I'm fucking hitting the nail on the head. Trust me, this is not a good look for you.
So I got nothing personal against him. He's never been on the show. I don't think I've ever met him. So I got nothing personal against him. I got something against a guy who comes from a Trump plus 40 district and won't vote with the president. Because what that is a betrayal of your constituents. So I don't care what you say about AIPAC. I don't care what you say about foreign dollars. I agree with you. Get all foreign money out of American.
I agree, Lomo. It's almost like you're strawmanning me. That's 7, baby! That's 7! That's 7! Since in the last 20 minutes, you've put up 7 different strawmen. That is crazy. That is crazy. I don't know if I could do that if I tried. This is some fucking... So what you're saying is, what was it, Kathy Newman? We mix a little Waco Mine, mix a little Kathy Newman, and you get a Lone Wolf and Cub. Now he said, I don't want any foreign country spending millions of dollars on our congressional races. Oh, you're coping then! You're coping then, bro! Well, that's what Lone Wolf says.
Politics, all of it. All of it. Every dollar from Israel, every dollar from Qatar, every dollar from Saudi Arabia, Ukraine, Russia, China. It should all evaporate. Everyone should go to prison that took that money. Take all foreign money out of politics. Charge everybody who's taking foreign money under FARA, okay, as far as I'm concerned. That's my stance on it. So if you think I'm being paid or some shill, that's what I believe, all right?
I'll address your main point if you can properly articulate what my main point is. Let's try that. You can win your way back in to to the conversation. If you can, I'll star this. So if you can steel man what I'm saying, then we can continue. Otherwise, you can wait till next time.
This is not about that. Everyone's trying to make it some little niche issue thing. It is about the greater reality of politics. Thomas Massie betrayed his Trump plus 40 district by constantly being a thorn in the president's side, by not backing him. And when you have such thin margins in the House, Thomas Massie literally could have been the spoiler on every single Trump agenda item. Thank God they were able to get it passed, but by much thinner margins. And now you can see Thomas Massie.
Who do you think actually pay attention and care in terms of the voters? How many people do you think of the general election really are into, you know, the specifics compared to a primary race like this? Would we expect that the percentage of voters who really know what's going on, however you want to measure that, would that be more or less in a general election? So it's almost like it has nothing to do with paying people individually. It has to do with the messaging that people see. Right? Because campaigning is a thing. And money funds campaigning. Unless you're talking about Israel. Okay, bro.
They were able to get it passed, but by much thinner margins. And now you can see Thomas Massie at 100%, 0% chance that Thomas Massie wins. Now, on Polymarket, Gallerine, 100% President Trump. Dominant.
Their war. That's their whole thing. We are the Jews. We want to get rid of the Muslims. And Thomas Massie doesn't want to help us. How dare you? But yeah, Israel has nothing to do with American politics. I'm so silly for thinking that.
Gallerine, 100% President Trump. Dominant. I was under the impression that MAGA was dead. Wait a second. All these smart people told me MAGA's dead. Told me that Trump had no more juice, no more fuel in the tank. It feels too expensive, by the way. But no, sure enough, here it is, ladies and gentlemen.
If the more informed group showed up in the Kentucky primary and they decided they did not like Massie and his record, isn't that the voters choosing? Of course, it's the voters choosing. The question is, why are the voters deciding that they did not like Massie and his record? Is it because that he changed from when they voted him in, or is it because the Apple messaging has been so strong and the lobbies aren't behind Massie, and so everybody's getting this messaging that, oh, it's this. And so they go, oh, it must be this. And so, yeah, they're going to be better than that. But my point here, and so, yes, you're right, that there's going to be a stronger aspect of the voters choosing. But my larger point in asking that is Benny is saying he went against his Trump 40 district. So if we took all it probably would be. But my point is that it doesn't, just because they voted for Trump doesn't, as we are seeing in this fucking chat right now, just because somebody voted for Trump doesn't mean they automatically hate Massie. That's the narrative that they're spinning. Well, these people voted for Trump. And Thomas Massie represented them. And he was who he was. And ran as Thomas Massie and continued to be Thomas Massie. But all of a sudden, in just a couple years, how long has he been in? Come on. We're joining 2012. Yeah, 2012. So they loved him for the last 15 years. They loved him for the last 15 years before Trump in politics was even a thing. Well, to this level, you know what I mean. But now, they hate him. They hate him because he's not going to war. That makes sense to you?
Feels too expensive, by the way. But no, sure enough, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Donald Trump winning again. Bill Cassidy out. Ken Paxton endorsed. John Cornyn out soon. Thomas Massie out. All the Indiana state legislators out. The senators, those cucks. The Bush dynasties, the Cheney dynasties, the Pence.
It's easier to pretend that somebody is saying everything is about the Jews than in actually engaging what they say. I'm better at this than you, bro. I'm better at this than you.
Dynasties, the Romney dynasties, and the Kane dynasties are all dead. They're dead. They're done. And now Thomas Massie, scum, is gone. And I call him scum because that's what you... Listen, dude, you can never find a...
Because he didn't like Daddy Trump. Daddy Trump says Daddy Trump is Daddy Trump. And he said Daddy Trump not good. I like Daddy Trump.
Notice how I didn't mention the Jews there. Fucking retard.
Democrat. Find me a Kamala plus 40 district where the Democrat votes a quarter of the time with Republicans. Are you kidding me? That person would be sent to Guantanamo Bay to be, to live forever in a penal colony in Antarctica by the Democrat Party. They would never let that person survive politically. So, horrible Congressman Thomas.
All right, just so I'm sure, are we making it to 8, or are you just putting this out there? Are you saying that I'm saying that people only vote for who Israel gives money to? Because that would be 8 strawmans. 8 strawmans. Strawmans? 8. I haven't even been on for 90 minutes, and 8 different times you've strawmanned me. So imagine thinking AIPAC doesn't have any say in keeping people away from office, right? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Maybe not. I mean, I've explained it while he's been here in explicit detail, but he's crashing out, so I might have forgot. I don't know. I don't know.
Massie put out an old endorsement of me, scumbag till the end, and said, and is an old endorsement from Donald Trump years ago. So this is Trump's very rare statement here on X. Trump normally only on Truth Social posting.
Not
rage Truth Social posting about Thomas Massie, obviously.
So is that 9? Is that 9 times you've strawmanned me in 90 minutes? Less than 90 minutes? That is crazy, bro. That is crazy. That is wild work. Really quick though, if you guys are new here, please do hit that subscribe. I'm live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and just like right now, sometimes whenever I feel like it, will come on through. And you know that YouTube sucks with those notifications, so you may as well ring the bell so you never miss an Indian Jesus live party ever again.
Only on Truth Social posting, but he has been rage Truth Social posting about Thomas Massie, obviously. And been going hard after everybody who's been in favor of Thomas Massie, going hard after Thomas Massie. This is just the post from today, President Trump. So anyway, let's just say this. Politics is a war zone. Politics is a team sport. In a war, if you don't side with the team, you're going to get slaughtered, okay? So you either join your team and fight with your team or lose.
Get in line or die. Get in line or die. You know, like the woke say.
Right? Get left in the mud. That's what happens in war. So that's what happened here.
Okay. I mean, this is
he left in the mud where he belongs.
Okay.
Now he can now he can go.
I will say again, this is the gayest fucking thing. The gayest fucking thing I have seen from the Republican Party in so long. The reaction to this is the gayest thing I've seen in so long.
He left in the mud where he belongs. Now he can now he can go read the Epstein files, till his live long day, right? And do as many corporate mail. Look forward to Thomas Massie on The View. That's what comes next.
Oh, got him! Got him! This guy cares about a fucking cabal that controls the entire country that's raping and eating children. What a loser! I'm with Benny. I don't give a shit about any of that. I just want Daddy Trump to win. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Not only thinking that, not only saying that out loud, but putting up a camera and saying that and putting that out to the world. I did not. If somebody drops a dono, we will watch it. Otherwise, we've got about a minute left on this video. Oh, so you think I'm just... Okay, I'm going to stop playing like that. Yeah, I mean, very obvious. Benny does some gay shit. Oh, I'm so surprised. Yeah, this guy is so straight. Come on.
Corporate Mail. Look forward to Thomas Massie on The View, because that's what comes next. Whatever, dude. Okay? Again, as I've said, nothing personal against Thomas Massie. All these loud political people, yap, 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 all these people barking, they bark the loudest. They're new here. I've been doing this for 2 decades. All right? So let me tell you a little something. Cold hard truth, all you people popping off at me today. Politics is war. Don't betray your team in a war. Betray your team in a war, get left in the gutter. All right?
And as I
said,
this will show you who is here to put forth their principles to hopefully make the country better, and who is playing a team sports game. This is the litmus test. And again, to be clear, that is not me saying only if you are for Massie do you care about America. That is not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is if you're only against Massie because Trump is against Massie, you are a woke right loser who has nothing to stand on but whatever comes out of Daddy Trump's mouth. Yes, greatest president of my lifetime. No question. That doesn't mean he's perfect, and not being perfect is not disqualifying. It is actually necessary because we are human. Wow. How long was the speech? Session. 26. Yeah, we ain't doing all that. It was just a 2-minute thing. Drop it. No. Or this is it. Cuba is kind of expected. Oh, yeah. I was like, what are we talking about Cuba? Yeah, but yep. That's the Republicans. And again, this is why the analogy fits of the Trump being a loaded, awesome gun. He came in, and we needed people shot down. He fucking sprayed them, and now he's out of ammo. So it's like, yeah, he's still a cool gun, but like, not really the same thing as a loaded weapon. Okay, the only reason Massie lost is because Trump said vote for the other guy, the guy who was in Kentucky forever up until now. I don't know how you can think that this is not the case. I don't understand how you can look at the situation and disagree with that. What is the other alternative? That just randomly what people decide, or like that's the thing, that like it's as if stupid people think that when you're talking about this, that Bibi Netanyahu flew over to America is handing out dollar bills. That's what the retards think. The people actually know that it all goes to messaging. It takes 1 second for Donald Trump 10 seconds for Donald Trump to tweet out, "Oh, Massie's the worst. If you vote for him, you hate America." Done. Trump nuked his campaign, but AIPAC pushed the message to all of Kentucky. It is just that simple. The people that got shown Massie's record chose a different guy. Well, not 2 years ago, though. So what we would expect in this situation, if that was the case, then we would see Ed Galen all over the place. Because that's how this stuff works. People don't pay attention to politics. They know who they see. That's why AOC is a much more effective politician than someone whose name you don't know. Because politics is about messaging. And so to act as if there's no push at the last minute that matters is silly. But I mean, you can have silly ideas, but you know, if you're gonna purport them to somebody who is going to challenge you, then you should probably, in good faith, answer to that. Maybe you can change that person's mind. I know I'm definitely someone whose mind can be changed. Maybe you learn, oh, you know what? I was wrong about that. I learned something new today, and you can be a better person. Or you can shit in your hand and put it all over your keyboard and act like I'm the one who's got shit on my face. Up to you guys. So, like I said, use the... I really don't want to... Oh, yeah. We're going to do the... What is this?
Listen, I would have come out sooner, but I had to call my opponent and concede, and it took a while. Listen, I would have come out sooner, but I had to call my opponent and concede, and it took a while to find Ed Galrine in Tel Aviv. I did get a call through, though. I have called and conceded the race. We've been honorable the whole time, and we're going to stay that way. You know, welcome to the most expensive congressional primary ever in the 250-year history of this country. It's not just the most expensive. This thing went on longer than Vietnam. It started 9 months ago, and they didn't even have a candidate, and they decided they want to take me out. I want to start by thanking the volunteers who have put so much effort into this. Some of you came from all across the country. Some of you are homegrown. I love all of you. All right, hold on.
Show people what? They had a big ad buy to show people what?
All right. I see how this is going to work. I'm going to have to not quit talking or you'll start doing this. I want to thank my staff, too. Some of my staff have been with me from the very first race of 2012, and they have done so much. We've never had, contrary to all the...
Okay, so this is an argument. So the people of Kentucky had no idea what was so wrong about Massie's record. And then the big ad buy was to show everybody, oh, look, this is what he's been doing. And so people went against him. I don't think that's a strong enough thing for a 9 year, 8 year, whatever. I'm fucking 13 years. 14 year incumbent. That doesn't make sense to me, but that at least is logically consistent.
So much. We've never had, contrary to all the BS you've heard.
Remember, guys, if somebody wants to drop a dono, we can watch the whole speech, but I ain't sitting here all night for that.
We've never had, contrary to all the BS you've heard, we've never had a single ethics complaint filed against me or my staff in 14 years.
They had to show that. Israel had to send all this money to show people that he's never had an issue. That is what lost him.
I want to thank the donors. Now listen, I'd name them all, but there's 50,000 donors, okay? We didn't lose this race because we didn't have enough money. It is the most expensive race ever. I think when they add it up, right now they can count 35 million. I think when they add it up, it's going to be a lot more than that, because on our side, we know we spent more than 15 million. And we were able to go toe to toe. There was never a week that we got outspent more than 2-1 in this entire race.
Oh, great. Extra spending. He says definitely what it was. Most of Kentucky had no idea his record was like that. If what they say about it is accurate. Well, that's the question, right? That's the question. If what they say about it is accurate. I said, why would anyone be okay with Iran? Would anyone be okay with Iran funding the campaign, though? No. And that was going to be my next question. I just wanted to get to get through the video, but yeah. So fine. If you guys are saying that the ad buy was to show this record that people had no idea about it, but then we're like, oh wait, okay, what was it that people saw? So let's see what they were told. Let's do. This might be more of a. You know what? Let's just do. What the fuck is this? Let's see what this big.
This is a real hero, Ed Galrine. He's a farmer, he's a tremendous war hero, and he's a great patriot. I can tell you he's strong as hell. He shook my hand. My hand is still recovering. I'm telling you, that is the greatest candidate. This guy is unbelievable. He is central casting. Just elect him, Ed.
This sounds, I don't think Trump ever said these things. Based on the way this sounds like editing a bunch of his shit together. I mean, he could have, I don't know, but.
Unbelievable. He is central casting. Just elect him. Ed Galrine has my complete and total endorsement.
I'm Ed Galrine, and I approve this message.
Yeah, that was, because that wasn't cut together.
Galrine has my complete and greatest candidate. This guy is unbelievable. He is central.
When he said, this guy, I forget exactly what it was, but notice the cut right in the middle.
Casting. Just elect him. Ed Galrine has my complete.
Cut. Ed Galron. Cut. My complete and total endorsement. I will pay $1,000. I don't have $1,000. I'll pay $10 if you can find me that clip connected. Ed Galron has my complete and total endorsement. Actually, fuck it. I'll give you $1,000. It doesn't exist.
And total endorsement.
I'm Ed Galron, and I approve this message.
All right. So, where is all this stuff that showed all these people? You guys are saying that this was for an ad buy to show everybody his record. So where is that? Where do I find that? Mr. Massie posed some anti-trans bill. Okay, so yeah, that's like. Saying straight out of central casting. Well, not really a good thing anymore. But so that probably has to do with the big beautiful bill. I'm guessing. I don't know. And get the 99, bro. You can put a feather in your cap. What was I? Yeah, let's try X. Let's try X. I just want to see what this ad is that convinced so many people that the guy that they've been voting for the last 12 years has to go. Right? Because I mean, Kentucky is in a state of flux. Kentucky, I mean, goddamn, they really need change there, right? AI generated ad. Miriam Anderson, the Israel lobby is running against Thomas Massie from May 18th. This is from yesterday. Okay.
Thomas Massie caught in a throuple in Washington. He's cheating with the squad on the America First movement. Massie voted with the squad against Trump's tax cuts. Massie voted with the squad against finishing Trump's wall. He voted with them against hiring new border agents. Well, this is worse than adultery. It's a complete and total betrayal of President Trump and Kentucky conservatives. On May 19th, fire Thomas Massie. MAGA Kentucky is responsible for the content of this advertising. Thomas Massie.
Okay. I mean, like I said, I'm not a cult member, so yes, show me evidence, and I'll change my mind. That seems like it would convince a lot of boomers. I know said Massie say about what? That one again. All right. Yeah, deep fake, same one. All right. Oh God. Dave's been exposed to dirty tricks the deep state using to attack Thomas Massie. All right, what do we got? And
then they start doing the thing where they go, Thomas Massie voted against border security. And you're like, no, he didn't, dude. He voted against a 3,000-page bill that spent like $3 trillion. You know what I mean? Like, it's like.
I'm pretty sure. None. Makes sense. I can see that. I can see that. But again, who is Miriam Adelson? Who's Miriam Adelson? She's nothing to do with Israel, right? She's definitely America first, right?
No, dude. He did. If you ever put that standalone, he would vote for that. That's not the issue. And so there's just like a lot of dirty tricks that I'm like, I just don't like seeing this against like one of. Forget even whether you're a libertarian or anything else. Thomas Massie is like one of the few decent guys. He's being honest.
Right.
He's running on what he believes in. He's voting. His voting track record backs up what he told you he was going to vote when he doesn't go in there. Like to go after and then not just try to unseat him, but to really try to like ruin the guy's life. I really just, I don't know. Then they start doing the thing where they go, Thomas Massie voted against.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't love it either, but that is the game of politics. Like, it is what it is. Yeah. There's that one ad. Okay, so let's see what the other side is seeing.
Trans activist billionaire Eddie Galrine is bought and paid for by the LGBTQ mafia. Far-left trans activist billionaire Paul Singer is bringing his trans madness to Kentucky. Singer is spending millions to remove Massie. The gay mafia will own woke Eddie.
And over a period of time, I and my team became quite friendly with legacy gay rights groups, including hardcore Democrats.
Paul Singer is a major pro-gay, pro-trans activist who works with far-left hardcore Democrats.
I became very interested in being a funder of gay rights groups.
Galrine doesn't share our Kentucky values. He is with the weirdos. And if Galrine wins, the weirdos take over. On May 19th, say no to woke Eddie Galrine and his billionaire club of LGBTQ weirdos. Re-elect Thomas Massie for Kentucky, for America.
So the question becomes, which one of these ads, I'm not saying it's just based on the ads for the retardeds in the chat, based on these ads, which one do you think would be scarier to boomers? Genuine question. I really don't know. But either way, if it was an ad paid for by Israel, then you know, what are we talking about? I would let's see the right. There you go. Dilly dilly to Cuba. Who fucking gets it? I don't know about most based. Do you want to know what the most based ad? Actually, I'm hold on. I'm gonna pull it up so you guys can't see it. I campaign. Jesus Christ, my G button is stuck. Oh, this. Oh boy. All right. Worst case scenario, we get claimed. Worst case scenario, we get claimed. We're not gonna get a strike for this. Bum 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 bum. Dragons. Yep. He loves them. Cause he knew. I don't know anything about it. Tell me this isn't based.
Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I had to take a minute to run for mayor. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air. In West Los Angeles, Palisades, my backyard is where I spend most of my days. Feeding hummingbirds, relaxing all cool, avoiding all the bums outside of the school. When a couple politicians who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood, I got in one little fire, my mom got scared and said, "You're moving in with Harvey Levin in Bel Air." I pulled out from my lot about 7 or 8, and I yelled to the rubble, "Yo ho, smell you later." I moved to my kingdom, I was finally there to sit on my throne as the Prince of Bel Air.
That was one of, if not the most bass. Alright, well, I didn't expect you guys to be so fucking broke, so I'm gonna do my own thing then. Let's go see what the panels are up to. We'll save Fuentes for tomorrow. Trivia. I don't really want to play trivia. Is that all we got? Yeah, damn. Open panel after. Okay, I think this is after. Let's go!
They still have
the second question. Is
hold on. Last chance, guys. If you guys do actually want to continue talking about the race and actual stuff, drop a dono. Otherwise, I'm joining. Once I join, I'm joined. Do I need this? I don't need this.
because you're saying.
Yes. Well, what
so
the
the person. Wait, let me just clarify it. Let me ask Testy, because maybe I'm just thinking of it wrong.
No, hold on. Maybe I got it completely backwards, and you'd rather have a dick on Megan Fox and a vagina on Hulk Hogan.
I thought that's what the original question was.
I thought that was. I thought the original question was that as well.
Okay, this is the worst question.
Gay. That's gay as fuck.
Yeah, but Hulk Hogan with a vagina is arguably
That's gay as fuck.
Is the point. Okay, Testy's here.
Gay as fuck.
Welcome, Testy.
Yeah,
Hulk
Hogan with the vagina or Megan Fox with the dick is gay as fuck. So I'm trying to explain it in a way where maybe you might have some confusion and might be like, oh wait, but you guys are like, no, it's this way. Okay, well then it's gay as fuck.
I don't know where the lines are getting crossed, but as Egg described it, so yeah, just imagine somebody who transitioned.
The lines are getting
like fully, so they transitioned fully. So like, yes, Megan Fox was like originally born a man, but they cosmetically changed absolutely everything except they left the hardware. And then vice versa. So you can think like Buck Angel.
So it is Megan Fox with a penis.
Gay as
it is.
Megan Fox with a penis.
You got it right.
Well, that's not what Egg is saying. That's why you're confusing me.
Oh, okay. Sorry, maybe I got confused.
Basically, a man that looks like Megan Fox or a woman that looks like Hulk Hogan?
This is okay. Let's just go to a clock.
Megan Fox in this, it would look like Megan Fox, but it would have a penis, right? Or it would look like Hulk Hogan, but it would have
Can we do it? Can we do it clockwise? Can we do it clockwise, snake-wise?
Yes, clockwise, snake-wise.
I would choose Megan Fox.
With,
all right, have fun.
Yeah, Megan Fox.
No, I'm already fucking. I don't even look at Megan Fox like that because I already think she might be fucking a trans. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. I'd rather fuck a brute ass bitch than any fucking trans ever.
Hulk Hogan specifically.
Fuck yeah! If you had a pussy, I'd fuck that over. Whatever his face his name would be, right?
Okay.
Let's go to Steelman.
Okay, Alex. We'll go clockwise, snakewise. That way,
I don't think I could do either of those.
You have to pick.
No, I don't think so. No.
Gun to the whole world's head. Everybody were loved.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Hurry up.
Terrible.
I just need one clarifying question. Which one's the ontological woman?
Hulk Hogan.
Yeah. In my turn?
I don't know. I don't know if that's really...
Like, are we just talking a woman whose body part's been changed, or are we talking...
No. We're talking about a woman that looks like Hulk Hogan.
Yeah,
can we agree on this? That
real quick, is it my turn?
I would go with the woman, whichever one's not gay.
Yeah, is it my turn?
I didn't yet. Is that...
You're gonna...
regret
that answer.
Is it my turn?
Go ahead.
I had a pick between Hulk Hogan with the pussy and Megan Fox with the dick. I would pick Megan Fox with the dick.
You pick Hulk Hogan with the dick, so that doesn't count.
No, I would pick...
No, I think the question is, like, we're not talking about transition. We're just talking about the swapping of body parts, correct?
That's what I thought, because if we add any ontology of it...
From the get-go, and
I don't think we know. I think we just know it's Megan Fox, but for some reason
they do, but they got the
stay within. You got to stay within the parameters. All you know.
Holy shit!
Megan Fox with a dick. Hulk Hogan with a vagina, right?
Yeah, I think that's all we know. It is.
I tried to clarify this first, Indian Jesus, but they didn't.
No, you know.
Perfect. I'm gonna have sex with the woman.
I have a clarifying question.
Whichever answer that is.
So, what was I going to say?
So, Kirk, go ahead.
Oh,
wait, Kirk went. So
okay,
it's my turn.
So,
okay,
yeah.
they're both gay.
You have to pick one. No.
Okay,
both
you
ways
can't
are
pull
gay.
it, Alex.
No, fuck that. They're both gay. That's
No,
why I was trying to clarify the question.
No, so the problem is I know the answer to this question, and I know the thought process that takes you there, and I can't.
Well, isn't the question?
Yeah, I know, Alex. I know.
Isn't the question like, wouldn't you? Let's just take it to the ugliest chick on the earth or the fucking most beautiful guy on the earth, right? You'd still rather fuck the ugliest chick on the earth, obviously.
Yup.
Yeah,
that's not the same question, though.
That's not the same question.
It's not even defined that Megan Fox in this example is like, who is producing large ovums? Is it Megan Fox with a penis and she is like has some hermaphroditic condition? That's different than right. So we don't know this. We're just saying it's Megan Fox. She's got a pee-pee. Hulk Hogan got a vagina. You don't actually know in this example who actually has what chromosomes, who's producing larger small gametes.
I don't have sex with people I haven't seen the chromosomes.
Testy seems like he has a clarifying video. Okay, IJ, you go first, and then we'll watch the clarification.
I would probably figure it out.
Well, I would go with the woman. But the correct.
Which one's the woman?
Who's the woman in this situation?
So you'd be like, Megan Fox is hot as fuck.
Are you wait? You guys are confused as to which one of those is a woman?
Yeah, I don't think genitals is the best definer of sex. I think it's like the projection of gametes, but we don't know this in this question.
Fucking gaslighting, motherfucker. I just went through this and you guys are like, fucking...
I will go with the vagina.
Okay, Hulk Hogan with the vagina.
That's surprising.
A man's butt is less gay than fucking the vagina. I would love to hear that.
Nice.
Well...
Yeah, Testy is linked.
Yeah, that may have been a trap.
Testy has linked the Andrew Tate video.
Yeah, fuck this.
Here we go. Hey, if it's straight enough for Andrew Tate, straight enough for all of us. You think about it.
Oh, I've seen this. No. Oh God.
Oh, I can't. I have to remove my. I'm not playing it yet. I'm getting confused. Oh, here we go.
1 out of 10. I mean, Megan Fox with a dick. That's the tranny. Or Hulk Hogan with a pussy. That's the girl. This is the question I'm asking. Megan Fox or Hulk Hogan?
Both gay.
So you're thinking, well, I don't want to be gay, so I just click the girl.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna fuck Hulk Hogan.
You're exactly right, Mean Gene.
I'm Hulk Hogan.
Okay, there's a pussy, but he's got mustache and muscles and shit. He's all hairy.
Called you a liar.
It's pretty gay to me. Let's see this thing coming, man. Felt pretty gay. I don't care if it's pussy. That is gay. Couldn't handle the load. He couldn't handle the pressure. But what really tore us apart?
Gay.
All right, I would
say a 1 out of 10. I mean,
I would love.
Makes a compelling case.
If I may, I would love to go first, and I would especially love to move me up. But
so
you see the bait and switch. You see the bait and switch. It's still gay. It's not Hulk Hogan. If it was Hulk Hogan, then that doesn't exist because Hulk Hogan doesn't have or didn't have a vagina. And so this is a hypothetical where is somebody who is like Hulk Hogan, but there is a vagina there. So unless Andrew Tate is accepting the gaping wound.
No. What's you're accepting?
No.
Yeah,
what you're accepting.
He said with.
So hold on. Just a second. Let me clarify.
The question is for
Let me just clarify this quick, okay? It is a woman that looks like Hulk Hogan, but the point is that you would choose to have sex with someone who looks like a man over someone who looks like a woman.
Dude, yes. Yeah.
Well, there's a lot of and it's not just looks. There's a lot more that goes into it than looks. You know what I mean?
Would it change it?
I understand.
Would it change it if it was just like you have to make out with one of these people? So you're not interacting with the genital region at all. You're just making out. So now you're making out with Hulk Hogan, mustache and all, or it's Megan Fox and it's like going to feel like a woman. It's going to seem like a woman. Which one would you pick then?
But which one's going to make me definitionally gay? That's the one I'm avoiding.
Why is
I would have to go with Megan Fox in that one.
That seems
I'm not making out with a mustache. Fuck this world.
That's what I mean. That seems gayer, right?
That is gayer.
Who said? Wait, who said they would go with whatever is defined as the least gay or whatever? Somebody just said something like that.
Yeah,
that was
me.
Soda.
Yeah. How did Kirk successfully troll this whole panel?
What you're doing
into like talking.
Yeah, you're saying if somebody determined that it was not gay for you to fuck another dude, then you'd fuck another dude. It's just the fact.
Well, no, because a dude would be like, I am a dude, and definitionally, what is gay is fucking someone who is me, who is my gender. My gender.
Is your wife gay?
No, I know me. Or at least she got pregnant.
She's
so
gay
I guess
for you.
what does that define
She's
her?
gay for you, Big Soda.
Yeah, but anyway, none of this was what I was talking about. When I was talking about transformations, I was talking about dating.
None of this was what I was talking about.
We're in the weeds now, young Kirk. You drug us here.
It's not always what you're talking about.
You made your bed, you sleep in it.
We're talking about
doesn't
this
matter how
stuff
gay
too.
the bed is.
I know, but you guys, I was trying to talk about category theory, and now you guys.
I'm curious. Do you find any difference in your feelings when you hear everybody else's answers to this question?
I would definitely pick Megan Fox with a dick. Like I would be so attracted to that.
Yeah, you just
wait. I don't like that.
That's horrible. I don't like the way you said that.
Well, I guess if I had
so if you become a woman and you still if you become a woman and you want men, you want dick.
That part. He's right about that part. If you're just seeing Megan Fox with a dick from a distance, there's no reason you would not be attracted to that if you are attracted to the real Megan Fox. It's only when the dick comes into play that it changes the situation.
That's a deal breaker. That's simple.
And Kirk knows that the dick comes to play, so he's going for that.
So Confluence, you're saying it's weird, but I'm saying I would just do like anal or something like that.
But yeah, you're gay.
I think. Hold on.
So you're
the problem. Hold on.
The
problem
without this.
The problem is not which one you go to. The problem is the thing that dangles when you're doing it. All right.
The thing is he wants dick and he's gay. That's all it is.
I'm not. I would only be gay if I can.
You just basically said you're gay. You just said that you would take the dick instead.
I'm attracted to women.
You're attracted to women with dicks?
No, I'm attracted to a woman without dick. So I'm saying if I had to choose a woman with a dick or a man without a dick, I would choose a woman with a dick.
You just sounded really excited when you gave your answer.
No. Yeah, I'm gonna record that, and I'm gonna play it back, and I'm gonna put it in Discord.
That sounds pretty gay.
You said Kirk is the problem.
If I transition to be a woman, then I would be gay because I'm attracted to a woman.
I just want to know. I'm curious, Kirk. Are you offended when I like say that? It sounds like you're gay. Maybe is that what offends you?
No, I'm not offended.
Okay, well then what's the problem? So you're a guy and you want dick. So what? Right? Is that what it is?
Hey, Kirk, it's 2026. Okay, you know.
I'm attracted to the femininity and the dick.
Okay, so he's a man and he wants dick. So it sounds gay.
No, I don't want dick. I don't want
He's
dick.
drinking cough syrup.
That's okay.
Damn,
You'd
bro.
rather have dick than pussy.
Yeah,
That code.
fucking Robo brother.
If it's, I rather have the dick
drop
of
this
a woman than pussy of a man.
that back.
I came back to like because of how I even said it in my original dono. I was like, I want to hear everybody justify.
You're like the only one. Everybody left me. Everybody left me.
You guys were so concerned about like what is ontologically the woman, whereas the boner feels what it feels, right? Just like the heart. Like if you saw,
I took one weekend off. And everybody's gone.
like pass it off as like, oh no, I'm still attracted to women. They look like a woman, and that's what I'm attracted to.
Yeah, probably be like
overthinking. That's probably would be to have an existential crisis about your own sexuality.
Yeah, and then
I'd be like,
am
I gay
then
because I
come up and you're like, that's a trick me.
No. It's not about. It's not about
if I
trickery.
saw Megan Fox and all of a sudden, like, we're dick pops out, yeah, that's gay.
If you listen, if you are attracted,
that's fucked up. It's trickery.
Hold on. Just hold on.
But
if you're attracted to feminine qualities, then you're probably not going to be gay, right?
Yes, exactly.
But if you find yourself going, "Oh, I want that Hulk Hogan girl," then you're probably
also
gay.
You might also be gay.
Not might.
But if you,
there's no might here. There's no might.
No. Hear me out. If you find yourself, hear me out.
Certified.
Hear me out. If you find yourself coming on a Megan Fox type style woman, and all of a sudden you feel a dick, wouldn't you at that point be like, wait a minute, this is stepping over that bound, and this might be a little gay.
Yeah. Before you found out, was it gay? I guess because you were making it.
No. That wasn't clarified. That wasn't clarified in the prompt. In the prompt, I know either or.
It is. It's completely clarified because we clarified in the prompt.
Gay or
okay?
We clarified in the first beginning question. It was like you said, Hulk Hogan with a vagina or Megan Fox with a dick. That was the prompt. So the prompt you guys are going off of, that's like.
Yeah. And what I'm saying is that like let's just like I understand if you feel the boner or you know like let's say you don't even know what's below the waist, right? But I'm saying visually you would still be attracted to something. You wouldn't say that. But then in that case,
I would say I might be visually attracted to Megan Fox and then tricked.
Yes,
and that was the next question.
You're attracted.
That was the next question.
You're attracted to the female properties of Megan Fox's body.
30 seconds.
Exactly, but
you're not attracted to.
I've been fooled.
Right. Hold on. You're not attracted to whether Megan Fox is a female or a male. You're attracted to the qualities that her body has.
Yeah, of course, more than Hulk
Hogan. What if she has like an invisible, intangible, like spiritual pee-pee? So it's like ontologically she has a penis.
Oh my god!
What if?
I digress from this.
I think the point is that when
the premise is you like dick. That's
the point is that would you ever have sex with someone with a mustache?
You'd rather have dick.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying there is an argument to be made. I feel like because, like, I feel like you'd have up until the dick, everything else would be like pretty awesome, you know.
But when it comes down to it, when it boils down to it, and it gets all the way down, clothes off, everything's happening. Kirk would take the dick over the vagina.
Yeah, well, okay, what if if you fuck him from behind, then aren't they basically the same?
I don't know, man. Hulk Hogan from behind.
They're not at all.
That's a really bad vision. I don't want
to. I want to hear Testy Stillman of that. Go ahead, Testy.
Oh my god.
When I say from behind, I mean like in the butt, you know? So it's like if you're fucking both.
Yes, I realize that, but you realize that you can see things when you're
Hulk
behind them,
Hogan
right?
from you want to imagine Hulk Hogan from behind? Go ahead.
But
Yeah,
that's-
contend
I'm
with
saying
this,
you wanna-
Dusty.
Yeah, I don't
Contend
want to
with
fuck
that.
Hulk Hogan from behind, but that would
Yeah,
be
that's why I
That is
refused to
fucking
answer this
gay.
fucking question.
That would be the less gay thing.
I was like, nah.
No, shut up. That would be the less gay thing according to you guys, because that's like
Well,
the
no, that's like
woman.
super
Not to
gay.
me. I'm not saying. I ain't saying that at
So
all.
are you saying
Fuck
that you would fuck Megan penis? Or
I'm saying I can't
No.
do either. I can't do either.
Well,
no.
see, then you're not
They'd both be gay. Yeah, I guess
I-
not.
because
here. There's nobody here. That's all. I really feel like fucking. Oh God. Yeah, I feel like I don't know. It really does feel like that one fucking weekend, and everybody is gone. Where is everybody? Do I keep going? Do I find another one? Do I just end this? I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna keep it going for a little while. See if we can do this, but you know.
Text would have been that Hulk Hogan was a man, but he's now a woman with vagina. That was the pretext. So it's still gay. No matter how you put it, it's gay.
But yeah, like the thing is when you're like having sex with someone, you're not like thinking, ooh, they're X chromosomes, right? You're looking at the body in front of you, and if the body in front of you you're looking at is Hulk Hogan, I'm out.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's what that. And C is saying what I'm saying, that if I'm looking at the body of Hulk Hogan, I couldn't be attracted to that.
But
I'm
it's the
attracted to
same,
body of
Kirk.
Megan Fox.
But Kirk, it's funny that
Either or, so I need to know which one's the female. You pointed the female at.
Right,
Okay.
but you're gonna
Yeah, but
DNA.
it's
You're gonna
funny-
DNA.
it's funny that-
those are your two options. You're gonna DNA test them, like.
So Kirk,
I don't need
I'm
to do
curious,
that.
Kirk. I'm
Well, you're
curious,
looking for
would you-
ontology, right?
Kirk, I'm curious. Would you,
Yeah, I
at
guess-
first glance, would you go for the Hulk Hogan that is now a female, or would you go for the Megan Fox that's now at first glance?
Megan Fox.
Right. Can I jump in here? There is an important distinction that I think we need to talk about. Whether or not
I don't even think Megan Fox is a chick, dude.
great. Whether or not you believe that you could be fooled by
I broke up.
if you don't, because if you believe that there are men out there who have transitioned to the point where you can't immediately tell,
Yeah.
versus if you think, no, I can tell all of them, then that really. So I mean,
well, the point is if you look at Hulk Hogan and you're like, man, that's a man, I can tell. Even if they got a vagina, you're like, no, fuck that up. That's a dude. And then if you look at Megan Fox and you're like, oh, she's hot, I'm gonna hit on her. And then things transgress and progress. You're all of a sudden like, oh, they got a dick. That's a dude. Like you're
Kirk
is saying he's gonna go for
Can we
it.
make this? Can we make this a little
Kirk
more
is saying
complicated?
he's going to go for it, though.
Can
Or
we make
who
it a
else
little
is
more complicated?
clockwise, snake-wise? Who's going to go for that?
I'm on for Hulk Hogan.
Wait. Can we clockwise, snake-wise?
Still
Question
Hulk
whether you think you can tell.
Yep, so Hulk Hogan. I'll bite the nail on the head. I'll
Damn it,
fucking answer the
Soda.
question.
I'll make the argument. Because it's a horrible situation. I'll make the argument why Megan Fox is because, as I said, you can have you could close your eyes and you can you can imagine things. You would have more fun overall because you could
Chuck is
avoid.
just gay. Don't listen to him. He's just gay.
Close your eyes. It doesn't matter what Hulk Hogan looks like, right?
Area, just avoid that area and be like, I just don't think about it. All right.
You're talking about doing
Hulk Hogan-
anal
Hold on.
with
Can I ask
Megan
a question?
Fox?
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah. Where there's a will, there's a way.
Okay.
Where there's a will, there's a gay.
And it's
Yeah, that was a little much. I don't know. I'm a little bummed. Like I thought, really, like I had, we were talking about relevant stuff. Everybody, everybody's always like, "Oh, you should cover this. You should cover that. You should cover this. You should cover that." I'm finally here to cover something relevant. Yep. And that's the real thing here, is that it's the coalition that we had 10 years ago. It's not the same thing, and it's frustrating that everybody just believes that nothing has changed. I would argue that has a lot to do with the fact that pop culture has not changed. And so people think that everything is all the same. And it's not. Yeah, we ain't doing anything else. Come on up. Let's hang out for a while. I've drank too much to just go to bed. Come on up, broski. I'm gonna take a piss. You get your ass up here. Turn the music back on. The vibe music, which probably also fucking. Yo. We'll have better luck if people come around and maybe we'll just have an awesome conversation. The whole reason I wanted to get on today was because I wanted to tell everybody about the fact that we finally have Jesse on Fire locked in to come through. He's coming through in the afternoon. It's an afternoon one. But yeah, we finally have what's the face, Jesse on Fire coming through Thursday. Right, Thursday at 1 p.m. Eastern. And for those who are not familiar, he is somebody who is on the train of not only was the Charlie Kirk thing shrouded in conspiracy, but that Charlie Kirk himself is still alive. You're really low.
Any woman.
Okay. No. It's just it's. I really don't know because I haven't taken any kind of deep dive. I definitely don't just trust the main the official story on Charlie Kirk, but to be confident that he's alive, I need to hear some goddamn convincing evidence. But he's got a whole series, and so I'm like, yo, let's bring up the come and make your case. And he was even like, oh, that's not really trending anymore. Let's talk about the UFOs. I don't know if we fucking give a shit about the UFOs.
UFOs means that we're going to a war with Iran. There was a Whitest Kids You Know skit back in the day where they were like, oh, we got a moon base and there's moon bears on this moon base and they're definitely not Saturn bears. And then one of the dudes in the press corps was like, are we going to war with Iran today? And he's like, oh, you got me. So there's a Whitest Kids You Know sketch about, it's called War with Iran. And it's like when they start talking about aliens and UFOs, you know we're bombing some brown people over in the Middle East. That's what's going on.
So, I mean, what is your take on this whole
I've been consistent about this. Money has owned our politics for so long. Citizens United, right? There's two different ways to deal with this. There's two different ways of thought. Well, three. One way of looking at it is that you just ignore the fact that if you pay money, you can buy politicians. You just ignore the fact. The other situation is like, oh, could we overturn this? It's like, yeah, we could with an amendment. And then the third way of dealing with it is just like passing laws that like, you know, directly affect the outcome, the undesirable outcomes of citizens. Citizens United was the right ruling for the case in front of the court, but the outcomes were unintended and unwanted, and we should be able to regulate that. We just have been unable to since Citizens United has passed, and now you literally have Zionists, and it doesn't have to be Zionist. Like I said, if the Islamic Republic started dumping money into our elections, we would all give a shit. And for some reason, we don't give a shit, and we all watched this just happen right in front of us. 3 billionaires funded Massie's opponent's election, and then you got some bots coming into your channel today going like, "Oh, liberal tears," and I noticed one thing. They kept calling him a rhino. Rhino was consistent. Rhino must have been messaging. They all received that same messaging at some point.
No, I can. I can from the right. I can translate a little bit where that comes from, and so I don't know if it's. I mean, it definitely has to do with messaging, but the idea is that typically when we talk about a rhino, we're talking about somebody who is on the
literally not a Republican at all.
Right, but they're going along with Democrat policies that Republican voters don't like, whereas Massie was doing bipartisan work, which should be what we want. We should. I understand that the Mary Matelson ad is going to turn off boomers. He worked with Elon Omar. I get that. Fuck
they
that.
Show a picture of a coin flipping down the thing, and it's all AI generated, and you just pump that out on TV to the boomers that only watch TV. It's a recipe for disaster. Boomers that watch TV are the literal bane of our existence.
Yep.
Like you don't have to do much. It's just like watch anything else other than Fox, CNN, or MSNBC. Like anything else, please, anything else.
We need everyone that is not my parents or somebody
that watch Candace Owens. They would be better off watching Candace Owens and Piers Morgan alone than they would consuming the fucking media diet that they do on that bullshit. And there is no critical thinking about it.
Speaking of Piers, kind of switching gears here for a second, but I intended last night on bringing up the segment of Piers Morgan where Jank was on. Did you happen to see that?
Yeah, I watched all of Jank and all of Anna's appearances on Piers.
I felt...
I'm fanboy for them, so...
You know that I don't like this, this language that is... What's the word I'm looking for? Just like elevated and aggressive, and you know that I don't like.
Right. Woke right. We have this conversation about woke right. And
wait. So that to say that I'm not going to say somebody is making Nazi arguments lightly.
Yeah.
And I think that Jank and whoever was agreeing with him on that panel were explicitly making Nazi arguments.
Yeah. Yeah, they do tend to jump off the deep end, but they're so pissed off.
Yeah,
like I give them a pass on it just because like no one else is listening. They have to say some extreme shit to be like, look at how many Palestinians are getting killed right now in Gaza, right?
Well,
like
let's
keep fucking committing war crimes.
I'm gonna pull it up because I want to talk about. I don't know exactly how far in it is, but I'm sure you're not going to complain about watching ya boy. All right, so let's see here. Speed this up a little. Oh, we're at 1.5.
Jank doesn't always yell, by the way. Jank, when he goes on shows, Jank. Jank. Yeah, so Jank is Jank online, and the reason I left earlier and I said I'd be right back is because I went to basically go hang out in a private chat with Jank. I was literally just hanging out with this man. He's totally chill. He's not screaming all the time, but this really riles him up, dude. It riles all of us up, and we can all see this hypocrisy. Jank's main goal is to get money out of politics.
And I can appreciate
it. At the end of the day, that's all it's about.
It's a little bit different. So let's get the a little bit more of the context, and then I'll ask you more specifically. Because again, I don't remember exactly where it was.
I view it in two different ways. And I grew up Muslim, but I'm atheist now. So, I'm not sure that I'm going to be able to speak effectively enough for Muslims. But like the bacon on the shoulder and the burqa skit, I don't care about it all. Oh, wow, you showed a piece of bacon. It's not like Muslims don't know bacon exists. So I'm not offended by that at all. On the other hand, when they start talking about kicking out Muslims even from parliament, why? Why should Muslims not serve in parliament?
Yeah, like that part, the first part about him saying, you think bacon, like, okay, agreed. But
Jews figured out, hold on. The Jews figured out the bacon. If the meal consists of less than 1/60th part bacon, then you can eat the meal as a Jew. So you just have to do some calculation there to figure out how much pork is in the meal, and then like if a goy ran in there and dumped pork on your shit, then you could do some measurements and figure out whether or not you could eat it, or you'd have to throw it away to the other goy.
Real quick side quest. I have a Canada delivery coming on Friday. I have all that I have. I just went to the dispo to get some, just cheap bullshit. Oh fuck, this is empty. So this is all I have left of stuff of the good stuff until Friday. But I also just bought, what is this? Half a gram or a gram? I mean, not half a gram, half an ounce.
Minnesota sucks at selling weed, dude. They suck so bad at selling weed.
Black maple. Oh, it isn't. It's an O, but like it's shake. Because I just need to hold me over for the 2 days. So the question is,
breeders of cannabis I give a shit about. There's only a few breeders.
Hold on. I'm trying to ask you a question. So all of this here is empty. I have this much left, but should I use some of the shake and stretch this to be tomorrow? Or should I just use the good stuff and then use the shake with the keef tomorrow?
Got Morty. There's Morty. I got Morty on my grinder.
Based.
Your grinder is entirely too large.
Well, that's
what's going on with that? I don't know. It's like in fucking that one fucking Nazi movie where he pulls out the Calabasas fucking pipe and it's just bigger than any, like you got like the Calabasas pipe of fucking grinding.
I always say you got to make sure that when it comes to the teeth and the holes, that's why I got to grind it upside down. But I'm gonna save that, and then this I could just sprinkle in there. All right. Hey, we got Behave in the building. Welcome to the party. Marion, my vagina is taking a short break from all the baby making. Oh, good to know. Still trying to see that. Oh wait, you were married recently, right?
Hi, B.
Did you just recently got married, right? Am I bugging? I feel like you were talking about that. But either way, welcome to the party. So yeah, the first line I agreed with Jen.
They start talking about kicking out Muslims from Parliament. Why? Why should Muslims not serve in Parliament? Well, that's obviously and directly racist and bigoted. So
far, I'm going to assume that. That you agreed that saying no Muslims in government is racist.
Yep, I would.
Okay.
Yeah, we should probably have a few. We got enough Jews. Why can't we have some Muslims? I don't like the idea of any of it, but I don't like Christians in government either.
Well,
I don't like all three of the Abrahamic religions equally. So, like, if you get any of them in there, I'm like, I get a little worried.
We got a dilly to the newly married Miss B. Hey, I guess I'll stop asking to see your titties then.
Only ankle shots from here on out.
Dilly. That doesn't mean I don't. That doesn't mean I don't want to see him. Cool. It just means I'm not.
Very cool.
Congratulations. So yeah, but I want to dig into specifically the idea of that being racist. So, let's go this way. Can you steelman why somebody would not want Muslims in our government?
No.
Really?
Hold on. Let me. Yeah. Okay. I can steal, man. Why we wouldn't or why we would?
So like I don't. Why somebody would not want Muslims?
Okay. Hold on. Let me just put this in a compatibility perspective as far as religions go. You have Christianity, you have Judaism, and you have Islam. And technically, right, Jews came first, and they have their whole first section, and they don't think that Jesus was a thing. They don't think that Muhammad was a thing. For Jews, Jesus and Muhammad are equally bullshit. The Jews are like, oh, that's all bullshit. right? And then you get the Christians. The Christians are like, yeah, we'll believe the shit the Jews believe, kinda, right? But Muhammad is bullshit. So Christians are basically like, oh yeah, Muhammad's bullshit. And then you get all the way to the end at Islam, and Islam's like, yeah, the Jews were kind of right, the Christians were kind of right, Jesus definitely existed, the Mother Mary, the virgin birth, all this shit is completely true to Islam, right? And then they get castigated, and it's like, we're actually closer, we Christians are closer to the teachings of Islam than we are technically to Judaism, right? But we have Judeo-Christianity, which makes no fucking sense to me, and fucking Muslims are terrorists. And that's how it's portrayed. It's just a caricature. And that's all you see all over the place.
Fair, but again, I want to nail down
Christians and Muslims are actually closer together than they give themselves credit for. And the Jews are over here like, we're God's chosen people and you all fucking suck. And we're like, yeah, let's give those guys the money. And they can just buy a house seat in Congress. Make it make sense.
No, right. I'm with you on all of that stuff, but we gotta nail down the specifics on what we're talking about. Again, you're making the claim. You and Cenk are making the claim that not wanting Muslims in the government is racist.
I feel compelled to stick up for Muslims at this point, and I don't even like to.
Okay,
right? Like I feel compelled to.
I'm asking you, what is the racist part?
The racist part of... I'm sorry, I guess I don't actually quite understand the question there.
So the question was, if somebody doesn't want Muslims in the American government, is that racist? Saying, I don't want Muslims in the government, is it racist?
Because it's a religion and not a race.
There you go! And exactly, that is exactly correct.
And you, in America, you get to practice your religions. We allow that even if we don't like it.
Right, but not all religions are the same. Not all ideologies are the same. So let me.
They all fucking suck equally.
Wait. Let me ask you this qualifying question. Would you say that? And of course, Behave is right about that. Yep. Would you say that we should not have neo-Nazis in the government?
It depends on what they're going to do for us, honestly.
You don't know. You don't know yet. You just know that this guy is in fact a neo-Nazi.
You have to separate the. No, hold on. You have to separate the art from the artist. Hitler was a fucking badass painter, right? Like, you ever seen some Hitler paintings? They're fucking kind of crazy. They're not bad, And it's like, well,
okay, but I'm asking about the art of the Muslim in the government. I'm asking about the government action in the government.
I worry. Okay. I actually worry about this. Let me just say this.
You're getting ahead of yourself. Let's go take it step by step. So we're in agreement that it's not racist, even if we disagree on whether or not we believe Muslims.
I even see Christianity as icky.
Agree that it's not racist.
Muslims and Christians are the same in my book.
Okay, so then you agree that it's not racist. I just want to make sure we're on the same page.
No, it's not. It's definitely not racist.
So, given the fact that it's not racist, because of the fact that Islam is not a race, as you correctly pointed out, then we get to then it's just a discussion of ideology, right? And
they're all bad. It's all bad.
So how do we determine which ideologies should be allowed in the government and which shouldn't?
The founding fathers did this for us. They just basically made it atheistic. It's
there you go.
It's as secular as you can get. You can, if we could read the First Amendment, the Congress shall make no law, respecting the establishment of a religion. The problem that the atheists have is
you're on the trail. We're on the trail. You're trailing off. So we agree that it's about the ideology and the founding fathers set up certain things. Is it? I would imagine that we agree that the level of discontent or discord between what the founding fathers wanted and what the Muslim faith asks for are incompatible.
They are incompatible. And in fact, Islam has its own set of rules to set up government, which
Right.
is kind of a problem.
Okay.
The Jews do it too. Christians have been neutered in a way that, like, the other two religions
I agree.
just have.
Hold on. One more question here.
Three religions, one God.
So if we are agreeing that not only does the Muslim ideology not align with what the founding fathers wanted, but Islam specifically has the aspect of saying that you must be Islam over any other ideology, then it does make sense that we wouldn't want people who explicitly are not beholden to American law and American ideology and what the founding fathers.
I honestly don't give a shit what you believe in as long as you want the people to do well. As long as you want us, like, jobs and houses. If you could have a job and a house,
what does
you would be happy.
What does doing well mean to a Muslim?
Probably fucking making a lot of babies and then just converting everyone else around them.
Okay, so would they be in favor of the LGBT community or no?
Fair of the Jews, they don't try to convert people. They're like, hey, look at this. Don't try this because it's not nice.
Stick with me, brother. Do you think that the Muslim politicians would be in favor of gay marriage?
No, absolutely not. No, that's
so that you and I, as
I got Ilhan Omar in my state. I don't get this.
Do you not agree that that is incompatible?
It is incompatible.
So we agree that it is not racist, and we agree that it's incompatible. So why should we allow people who are incompatible with our way of life to run our way of life?
If they come in here through valid reasons, then we have no reason to say no to them.
We do have a reason. They're adhering to an ideology that is completely incompatible with the American ideology.
It is. Okay,
so then the question stands: why?
Yeah, it's conflict. It is. There's no way to get out of it. You can't just be like, oh, you need help. We're not going to help you. We can't say that as Americans, technically.
So then why should we?
What we've been doing aside, like, that's not the spirit of America.
But Box, if all the things you just said are true, and you're saying, but we should let them in the government, why?
Yeah. Not the government. They don't get into the government. I voted for Cenk Uygur, and he can't even technically run.
Slow down. That's what this entire conversation has been about. We've only listened to 2 lines from Cenk so far.
Yep. I voted for that man.
I agree with. The second one is saying that it's racist to not want Muslims in government. So part 1 of that, we agree that it's not, in fact, racist, but we disagree as to whether or not the practicality of Muslims should actually be allowed in office. And so, but we also agree it's not racist, but we also agree that it's incompatible with American values. So if it's incompatible with American values,
we're all on this. We are literally all on the same boat.
Okay, so
we're all watching it. We're all watching it towards iceberg together.
Why should we let people who we know are incompatible with the goals of Americans doing well as American values are defined, if they are incompatible, why would they be in the government?
Most people don't like the government.
I didn't ask you about that. I know.
There's like 3 layers. There's like 3 layers to this conversation.
I'm gonna hold you to this, brother. I'm gonna hold you to this, brother. I'm gonna hold you to this.
I don't know what layer of this conversation you want me to engage at.
The questions that I'm asking you, we've agreed that even though it's not racist, it is incompatible. So if these people are incompatible with American values, why should they
allow it to happen?
Should we allow people who are incompatible with American values to run America?
We have to allow it.
Why?
Because that's the way it's set up. I didn't make the rules.
Well, that's not okay. So shout out to David. Welcome. I'm not. That's not what I'm saying. So let me clarify.
Yeah,
Sure. Yeah, I'm not talking about legally. I'm saying, as a person, why should
if a bunch of Jews take over our Congress, right? Then they do that. If a bunch of Muslims take over our Congress, then they do that. If a bunch of Christians take over our Congress, then they do that. And then they do whatever they do.
Let me fucking get to the. I'm correcting my statement. You're right. There's you were talking about legality. I was not talking about legality. I was talking about personal opinions. Remember, we're going back to Nick saying.
Yeah, I don't want any of it.
Okay, so why is it the wrong opinion to have that Muslims should not be in the American government? Even if it is legally allowed, we as the voters should prevent people who have those values from getting into office. Do you agree with that, or do you disagree with that? We should not vote people who have antithetical views to American values into the American government. Agree or disagree? Agree or disagree?
Hold on. So we're talking about two different things. It's not only Americans can vote, and if an American votes for a person and they win the majority of the plurality of that vote, then what else are we doing?
I don't know, but that's not the conversation I'm trying to have with you, brother.
Yeah.
And so even David comes in and like, we'll have no legal recourse to exclude them. And I say, oh, okay, yeah, no, I'm not talking about the law. I'm talking about should we vote these people in? Very obviously, we absolutely shouldn't elect them into the U.S. government. But Fox, you disagree.
Yeah, I would never. No, I would never. I don't want.
So you do agree that we should not have Muslims in our government?
No, I don't want the religion. I want the people that hold. You can hold a religious value and go. There's no litmus test for religion in government. You can hold a religious value. I just don't want you dragging that into Congress and then trying to make the religion the point of doing bills and doing shit in Congress.
That's what Islam is. Christianity used to be like.
I know. This is true.
I
agree with you.
So let's bring Seth in. We were talking about. We want to get a little bit deeper into this clip, but well, we don't know you. But Jank Turk says that not wanting Muslims in the government is racist. So I'm going to assume that you agree that it's not racist. Seth?
It's not. Yeah, I disagree with Jank all the time.
I'm not asking you.
I know. I just to be fair, I love the man, but I disagree with him on a whole bunch.
It's a little racist to call Islam a race.
Ooh, I like that.
It's not a race.
And so all the time,
it's actually a system of governance. It has a whole authority structure laid out in it. It has laws and prescriptions for punishment for those laws in it.
Jews and Christians have this too.
Yeah. Like, it's Old Testament law to kill pedophiles, but, we don't.
That's not true. There's no way, dude. Fucking, what's his name? That Muhammad or whatever, his Aisha was like, what, 10 years old? He got her pregnant at like 11. He was like a warlord. There was no age of consent in the Bible. There is no age of consent in the Bible. You cannot find an age of consent in the Bible, period.
They have to be a woman. That is God's law. Like, that's what's in the Bible. The arguments for it go as early as 3 years old in the Talmud or Torah, but those are arguments made for it, not what the law determined.
Right, and so, Box, with that being said, obviously, I agree.
Muslims like to have a bunch of wives.
Box. I agree with you that there is no number of age of consent in the Bible, and if it's not undiscussed. It's just there's no number given, and so
it also doesn't say you can't fuck your cousins.
No, at least that's in there.
I think they talk about your period. That's like what 11.
Box, please stop. Come on, man. I'm trying to get through this.
I'm being a little harsh. I'm sorry.
Not the random shit. Fuck. So, do you agree that even though there is no number of age of consent in the Bible, that it is at least more aligned with Christianity than Islam, to have the secular age of consent that we have now?
We only like Christianity because it's been
neutered. Answer the question.
Oh my God! I know I swerved. I am sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'll give it to you again, and I'll give you multiple choice. So the age of consent that we have now, that's a good thing. We agree. Is that more closely aligned with Islamic values or with Christian values?
Fundamentally, I don't think it's aligned with either.
Why not?
Because it doesn't explicitly state it, and fucking you get pedophile rapists in Catholic, and you get chai boys in Muslim land.
Okay, but
you get chai boys and Catholic priest victims.
Right.
Both sides of that spectrum.
I'm not talking about the people. You're doing exactly what Cenk is doing. You're doing exactly what Cenk is doing. I'm not talking about Christians. I'm talking about Christianity.
What about it?
So again,
what aboutism? Yeah. Okay.
Well, let's do it this way. Let's do it this way, Box. If you had to pick, you could only pick your. Let's say you were magically time traveled 2,000 years ago, and you had to decide. Okay, we are going to base the rest of society for the entire future of humanity on one of these ideologies:
Jesus,
Christianity, or Islam. Which one would you pick, in your personal opinion?
Jesus over Muhammad.
There you go.
Jesus over Muhammad every day of the week.
My point is, to land the plane there, the point is that even though it doesn't discuss a specific age, let's not forget that lifespan was very different when the Bible was written. Even though it doesn't explicitly state that,
we're talking about prepubescent girls.
It does talk about the notion of waiting for I don't know, Seth. Do you know exactly what it says about that stuff?
So there's nothing explicit on the age of maturity. The
maturity means period.
Yes. Yeah. It would if sexual maturity in those systems were considered to be.
Fox, let him talk, please.
But Muhammad is considered the role model, right? He's considered the one who sets the example of best behavior in their religion. So when he marries a 6-year-old and rapes her at 9 years old, then that's what all men should be doing.
Yeah, it's upsetting. It's upsetting.
But
I don't want any of it in Congress.
This isn't
the
really
big thing that I see about it. It's a bit less emotional of a topic. Is their taxes, right? They levy huge taxes on other religions. That does not belong in our. That's pretty specifically why we have the separation, quote unquote, separation of church and state.
Did that too. No, was it just Muslims that levied the tax? Like, oh, you could be this, but you got to pay more money, right? That was basically the idea. Like, you could be a Christian or you could be a Jew, but you're going to be like a second-class citizen, and we're going to tax you a little more. Is essentially how they went about that.
Okay, so glad we got that. Did you send something? It doesn't show. Oh, sent gold for 10 jewels. Thank you. As I said before, I don't know exactly how the jewels work, so they will get a treat. They don't count towards the goal, but I forget that I can't do that when I'm on here. Oh, I left the fucking Cinnamon Toast Crunch in the thing. But you get sunflower seeds. Yay! Okay, come here. There we go. Making his first appearance of the night. Everybody, so fucking whoa. Thank you so very, very much, that. And so the that was a little aside that I thought we would have a little bit of an agreement as two non-believers, obviously seeing that Christianity is better than Islam. So let's dive back in because the real purpose that I wanted to bring this up is because, like I said, I think it's the white chick there and Jank were literally making Nazi arguments.
Yeah, they are.
I am not somebody who likes to throw around those types of.
I have literally had to point out. I have literally had to point out to the lefties that these are the exact same arguments that the Nazis used to make. Like, it's really strange bedfellows to have like the normal left and the normal right in bed with the same arguments that they used to justify Nazis in World War II.
I want to take
and
it one
how quickly everyone is just willing to jump on board that ship.
We get a turn.
Aryan race, Canaanite race, all made in Taiwan.
That's scary to me.
There we go. Shout out to Melted Mine Mania. Very, very, very much appreciated. But I do want to take it a step further than just, oh, the Nazis said that, and you're saying that, so it's bad. Yeah. Because it is deeper than that. The idea that I'm proposing is not just it's bad because the Nazis made it. It's not a bad argument just because the Nazis made it, but it's a bad argument, period. And also, this is the argument that Nazis used.
The Jews will always tell you how they got fucked up, but they'll never tell you why they got fucked up.
Right. Okay. So let's keep this. Let's keep going and see. Because again, I don't know exactly where it is, but yeah. So he's obviously bigoted and racist and blah 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 blah.
To me, the biggest problems, Piers, are the hypocrisy. You're right. Of course, if they said 1% of this about Jews, they'd probably literally be imprisoned in Britain. And it shows you the disparity in power that the two different groups have.
Maybe.
He's right about that. He's right about that.
A lot of this hatred toward Muslims are driven by Israeli propaganda. They want the British and the Americans to hate Muslims so that they'll finance the wars against Israel's Muslim neighbors. So those are massive problems. And we've got to root out the people that are in our government and our media that serve.
Again, agree there.
Foreign countries like Israel and purposely spread bigotry and hatred. Silly skits about bacon I could care less about. And by the way, if we have the same rules, they're allowed to defend Muslims, but we're also allowed to defend Israel, great. But I'm coming to London in a couple of weeks, as you know, Piers, and I intend to greatly offend Israel. I don't know if I'll be arrested over there. You know, they have some absurd laws in England. My nephew, Hassan Piker, is coming with me. And he might be arrested because some pro-Israel people think that they can say anything they want about Muslims, but the minute you touch Israel, not even Judaism, they think you should be arrested. Obviously, that kind of double standard is unacceptable and is the refuge of cowards.
Isn't it?
Okay, let's bring in Don Keith. Welcome to Uncensored. You were banned. You were banned from attending the Tommy Robinson March. Were you given any specific reason why?
I was not given any reason. The notice I got said that the government doesn't have to give you a reason. They don't always give you a reason. I was shocked by it because really, I guess my only crime is being associated with Tommy Robinson and speaking out against things like Islam.
Yeah, I mean, can you think of anything that you have done or said which would warrant you being denied access to the United Kingdom?
I've never committed a crime in my life. I've never incited violence. I've been to the UK. I've attended every one of these UTK rallies in the past. I think from the time it started 2 years ago, there's been 5 or 6. I've attended every single one. I've marched in every single one. I've never called for violence. So yeah, I'm just baffled as to why I would be banned from a country.
I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit and see if we can find exactly. It should be right in this area.
Just for expressing an opinion. Any of leaders to win. That's not
UK Parliament.
Well, I'm not a British citizen. I don't like to have the problem with Islam and the problem with Muslims in Parliament.
He has beautiful green eyes.
They would do their damnedest to try. If you look at what's happening now, you don't even really.
Okay, this might be.
It's never a separation of church and state.
Well, they couldn't do that as part of the UK Parliament because they'd be subjected to UK law. So that's an irrelevance.
Well, they would do their damnedest to try. If you look at what's happening now, you don't even really need Muslim members in Parliament to make change in your country. If you see what's happening all around your country, you don't even need Muslim.
Right. So we're a little bit ahead of where I wanted to be, but in general, he's talking about the influence of Islam itself being around, whether or not you are actually making it to office. So before we continue, do you have any issues with the idea that even if Muslims are not in the government, that a heavier Muslim population will lead to negative consequences if we are looking at, jihadi Muslim shit, the burqas and beating women and all that shit? That's bad.
If they're properly orientated towards American values, I think it can work. Like, if you could insert a Christian in there and the Christians can make it work, you could insert a Jew in there and the Jews can make it work.
What about
you could technically insert a Muslim in there and the Muslims could make it work as long as...
Fox! We gotta stop jumping to Christianity. I'm not talking about Christianity. I agree with you that Christianity doesn't make sense and all of those things. So I'm not that guy that you need to fight that with.
Yeah, I'm not fighting. I have to point this out.
Low state. But again, the question I'm posing to you is that, so do you, okay, let's go a different way. Do you think there is an issue in the UK with Muslim grooming gangs?
I have no idea. I assume there is. I think it's true. I've heard the stories.
So let's just take it for the conversation and say yes, there are these grooming gangs, and they are mostly.
The argument goes something like they're basically refugees and people that came into the country and they're.
You could just listen and I'll tell you.
Yep.
So what this guy on screen is saying now is that even if they are beholden to UK law, A, you don't actually need to be in the government to have an effect on society, and B, that it's against the law now, but eventually enough of them to get in there and they can change the law.
Yeah.
That's the idea. Do you disagree that is?
No. That's exactly what they just did in Kentucky.
All right. So continuing on.
Members in Parliament, all you need is key figures in local suburbs in and around London, city councils, mayors, people who can affect change locally, and by caveat, you can affect an entire nation. That's what we see happening in Great Britain right now. You don't need Parliament. You don't need the Prime Minister to be Muslim. Nope. All you need is mayors like Sadiq Khan who can trickle down his policies to all the little boroughs.
But interestingly, I saw Sadiq Khan today, funny enough, at the Chelsea Flower Show, and we had a nice chat. And Sadiq Khan is actually a very moderate Muslim. There's no evidence of him ever forced.
If I can't hear you well over the video, if you're talking, so just put your hand up if you want me to pause it.
Any kind of extreme Muslim views or laws down on anybody. That's why he's been re-elected twice, and he's one of the most successful mayors in London history. And yet he is portrayed in America as some kind of demonic Islamist extremist, and the same way that our free speech is completely mischaracterized by Americans. A lot of Americans believe that 12,000 people were arrested in 2023 for social media posts.
What free speech? You literally just agreed that Jank is probably going to get arrested for going there and saying stuff. Free speech, my ass. Free speech, my ass.
It's complete nonsense. Of the 12,000
non-violent speech offences.
Well, of the 12,000 arrests that were made, well, I'll tell you the reality. Of the 12,000 arrests that were made, 1,000 resulted in any convictions, and the vast majority of those were for things like stalking, domestic harassment, abusive ex-partners, incessantly sending threats, intimidating victims, credible violent threats, digital death threats, bomb hoaxes, threats of physical violence.
One of them was me.
One of them was Ava. So
how in-depth the British legal system is in that respect.
Say again?
I like how in-depth the British legal system is in that respect. They're like, we know exactly what you're doing and why we're doing it. In America, we're like, oh, we don't know why these young teens would be doing these things, and we'll let them, like, they make it so obscure in America. Over in Britain, they're like, yeah, no, we know exactly what you're doing. We know why you're doing it. We have a whole bunch of really clear, concise words to describe what's going on right now. In America, it's just
Vox. I still don't know why you need me to say your name 7 million times. But you're saying they, we, things, do. What are you talking about?
Oh man, Britain and the UK is fucking cooked, dude. Let's just keep watching this.
But you said their government knows what you're.
Their form of justice, basically.
What?
We don't have the same kind of justice.
Why is it good that the government knows every step that you're taking?
It's not. It's not. But they're much more clear in their language.
You just said that. That's why I'm positive.
I didn't say it was better. I did not say it was better. I just said they know.
Compared them and said,
I said we do this law when we do government and justice and
okay, lay it out for me like I'm stupid. America does it this way, but Britain does it this way.
Justice is blind. Lady Justice has the blindfold and she has the scales.
Do you think that helps me understand what you're saying, boss? Answering the question that I asked you would help me understand. So again, the question is, you were comparing the legal system of the UK to the legal system of America and saying it is good to know exactly what you're doing when in America they don't. And I don't know what...
No, sorry. Okay, let me clarify. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying now. No, their language is much more clear. Like the way they describe it, they're like, oh, they were participating in this. And it's like, for some reason in America, we obfuscate this. And it's like, what are they doing? We don't really know what they're doing in America. Like these teen takeovers, you know, and in the UK, they would be like, no, a whole bunch of fucking scoundrels tried to abscond from the law, and we arrested them. You know, and it's like so much the language. It's not the idea that they're being watched. It's the language they use. It's so much more clear than ours.
Too far outside of us to have any idea what you're talking about, so we're just going to move on. David, thank you for the G's. Hey, Sachenk is a fire hazard. Never light Imagineering where you risk a grease fire. Oh,
the bacon grease. It's bacon grease. It's 100% bacon grease.
All right. So again, I want to get to there's a specific point that I'm trying to get to. I just don't remember exactly where it is.
Fire. So one of those arrests was a man who did that to me. Now, if you don't think that he should have been arrested, he should just be allowed to say he's going to set my family on fire, then we're on two different sides of the coin, clearly.
Well, the point.
Well, of course, that's not under the free speech that we have in America, but, nice straw man.
Don, before you answer, the point I'm making is there is a weird mischaracterization, I believe, of my country, right? Which is that we're being overrun and overtaken by Muslims. Sharia courts are everywhere. They're ruling the roost and so on. None of this is actually true, right? I mean...
You've got about 85 Sharia courts.
They have no legal standing.
They do not have legal standing, per se. However, if you are a young woman... no, it's not full stop. If you are a young woman in Islam, if you are a young woman, you are forced to adhere to the decisions these courts make within your religion. If not, then you will be casting.
Okay, this is where I wanted to get to. So, seeing that is what you go ahead.
Piers is absolutely wrong about that. Islam is overtaking the UK. The UK is a very small island in the North Atlantic Sea, basically, and it is being overrun with Islam in a way that is completely changing the culture of what it means to be white to some degree. And it's as a white myself,
not what it means to be white.
It's concerning to me that
what it means to be English.
It's not even about the religion.
It's not about the skin color either. It's about being English. English culture is
English. Yes, the ideas. Yes.
In the same way in America, it's not about white culture. It's about American culture.
Yes.
So
yes. English is being erased right now, and we're all watching English being erased.
And we're next. And so this is where he's essentially saying all of that stuff. All the things that you just said, a white guy is essentially saying that. And Jenks comes
in agreement here.
You and I are in agreement, but Jenks
we're in agreement here. Yeah.
Just going to mess that all up. So I just want to make sure we're on the same page. We both agree that Islam is going to fuck up your nation if you are a Western nation.
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
So.
Yes.
That's the amount.
Yes.
Okay.
Forced to adhere to the decisions these courts make within Islam.
One last thing. Sorry. That they, Piers is talking about how, they still have to follow English law, and that's not true.
They're rewriting it.
Right, Islam.
They're rewriting it and they're subverting it.
Even outside of that, even before you get there, the Sharia law to a true Muslim is more important than English law. So that's what we're jumping in. That's what we're jumping.
They are following two
You are a
different
young woman.
systems.
If you are, no, it's not full stop. If you are a young woman in Islam, if you are a young woman, you are forced to adhere to the decisions these courts make within your religion. If not, then you will be castigated by your family and ostracized by your family. You could be even subject to things like honor killings, depending on the situation. There have been young ladies in Britain and other Western countries. You can shake your head all you want, but it's happened. A father recently tried to strangle his daughter in an honor killing. And
pause, you fucker. Yeah, and so there you see Jank is shaking his head, but it's absolutely true, and dare I say common.
I can't remember which Western country it was, but when these girls don't adhere to these laws or these decisions by these Sharia courts, and they could be subject to penalties within their own family. So while it may not be legal in the UK's eyes, these young girls are pressured by these courts, and it's them, as we know. Islam doesn't care about women. We know what
out of
Islam
interest, do you think
thinks about
there's ever
women.
been, is there any evidence, do you think, in America, for example, of any violence towards young women who may have had an abortion, who come from a very, very strong Christian conservative family, for example? Because I can tell you there have been, but do you care about that? Or is your interest?
Of course.
What is your interest? Okay, that's fair enough. So I want to have a reasonable discussion.
We're just not talking.
So your view would apply to any religion where the religious belief leads to any form of intimidation or harassment or violence towards women, for example?
Of course. Okay. Of course, I do believe in protecting women. I believe in protecting any fragile human being. That's why I'm anti-abortion. That's why I'm pro-life. I think women, I think children, I think unborn babies should be protected to the whatever extremes necessary.
And do you believe, Don? Because I know you were when Tommy Robinson was going to some of his court issues. You were there in court in the UK. Do you believe, as Tommy Robinson likes Americans to believe, that he has been a victim of suppression of his free speech, and the only reason he's been put in prison is because of that?
I wish I had the time stamp.
I 100% believe that Tommy Robinson is a politically targeted figure. 100%, whether it be because of his free speech or to prevent him from speaking out, because we know that
why is that doing that?
They can swing an election. That's why the
oh my God.
The reason is he went back to
Jewish space lasers.
Do this, fam.
Let me
100% Jewish space lasers.
Because the last time he was on your show, he gave you a shellacking, and you've never forgiven him for it.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did. He's not my hero. He's my friend, but he is a champion to the.
Jenks, I can sit here in this nose if he repeats the bullshit he spews to you guys. He's going back.
And said this Syrian boy did all these things. And the Fabian Society, the liberal Fabian Society judge says no.
No, it's okay to stick up for Muslims, dude. It's okay to stick up for normal, everyday Muslims, right? You have to judge the people individually and not. You have to separate the religion from the person.
Pakistani Muslim.
And
Hold on, you don't find the white.
Okay, I think I found it. Hold on here.
Like, if a religion and a person is intertwined, then you have to just acknowledge that fact. And if they are a Muslim and like it's not impacting them being a good American citizen, then we should stick up for Muslims like we stick up for everyone else.
Right, and that's specifically where
I'm not talking about suicidal empathy.
Right,
I'm talking about fucking
try to be too quick and rather than accurate. That was a mistake on my part. I don't have a problem owning a mistake. So yeah, I took the post down as soon as I realized it was wrong. But the difference in, as I see it in all these things you're pointing out about the different religions, there's a reason why we don't see almost no Muslim girls in the rape statistics in Britain is because it's a religiously motivated rape jihad against Christians by these predominantly Pakistani Muslim men. You don't find the white men, you don't find the white men in Britain raping Muslim girls as some sort of religious targeting, because the reason they don't rape their own girls is because that would be haram. So they go outside of their religion because that's considered all right, because we know what the Quran says about sex slaves and all those things outside of your religion. It's just made up.
Let me bring Ava Santina back in. Let me bring Ava Santina.
These are bad arguments for a real problem.
Okay,
these are all very bad arguments for a very real problem.
That's what we're doing here. I'm trying to get your opinion on Jank's opinion. So I need you, because we're just jumping into a clip, I need to tee it up and give you the context. But I'm specifically curious, based on what you've said to me, seems like you agree with me that Jank is wrong here.
Jank is wrong here, yes.
Well, he hasn't said it yet.
Jank is right. Hold on. Jank is right insofar as he wants to try to stick up for just normal Muslims that ain't doing anything wrong. They're just normal people, right?
That's why I'm playing the video box. Please, Jesus fucking Christ.
He jumps off a deep end so fast. I can't keep up with it. I
Get
won't.
back in your mind. You probably want to do it. That's why you put it. You project it onto Muslims because your sick mind thinks that that's a fun thing to do. We don't think that's a fun thing to do. You think it's a fun thing to do because you're a sick individual.
You're an idiot. You're an idiot.
What was it?
Oh wow, that was effective.
Well, I'm sorry, I missed what you said, Cheng. What did you say?
Yours was super effective too.
Cheng, what was the point you made?
So what happens? Hold on. What happens all the time with anti-Muslim hatred is projection. So, for example,
I'm not
Israelis talking
anti-Muslim.
about Muslims rape.
I like
Hold
Muslims who like me. I don't like
on.
Islam.
Shut up. Hey, bigot.
You shut up.
Shut up.
You shut up.
Your mouth.
What you gonna do?
Okay.
What you gonna do?
So, no, it's my question. Okay, so this bigot comes on here and makes up this fantasy he has in his head about Muslims raping white women because he wants to rape women and he thinks that's a fun thing to do. So he projects it on the Muslims.
I can't. No, Cheng. I'm sorry. Hang on, Don. Cheng, you cannot say that. I'm sorry. There is absolutely no evidence that Don P wants to rape people. Right? Let's be clear about.
Well, there's no evidence that Muslims want to do it either, but he just made it up.
No, he hasn't made it up. I would argue there's an exaggeration.
There's no evidence that Muslims are doing any of the things.
Jink is 100% just trying to farm clicks here. He's really chill. Like I was just hanging out with him not that long ago. He's just a chill dude. Jink totally chill. Like he's not like this in real life. Jink is literally throwing fucking shit to the wall to see what sticks.
Why are you bringing that up?
Because that's a real problem. Underlying all of his bullshit, there's a real problem here. And it's basically the infiltration. So I don't like the idea that we counter that infiltration with Muslims instead of Jews.
So if Nick Fuentes, we found out that off air he's completely different and he is super chill, how would that change your opinion on his politics?
Fuentes is chill. He's the same as Jink. It's kind of the same thing going on there. They're just normal dudes.
So it doesn't matter what the policies are. It matters if you're chill or not. Is that what you're saying?
Well, I mean, they're both aligned. Nick Fuentes and Cenk Uygur are more aligned than people give them credit for.
So the question is it more important for a political pundit to be a chill dude or to say the right things when they're behind the camera? Which is more important?
If it's between chill dude or say the right thing behind the camera, I would pick chill dude every day.
It's not. I don't know what that comparison is that you just made up.
I said the questions back to you.
No, you didn't. So let's do it word by word. So, which is more important? You're gonna repeat it back. Which is more important?
Which is more important? A chill dude or?
I didn't say that though. You said you're repeating it back to me. I haven't said that.
Okay.
Which is more important? So then you say, which is more important?
Which is more important?
So now we know we're comparing. Which is more important? For a political pundit, they're being chill or what they say in their situation as a pundit. Which matters more to us as the viewer viewing them as political pundits? Their vibes or their
what they are saying versus
who they are. Yeah, who they are off camera. What should I care more about with Cenk? Should I care more that he's chill behind the scenes, or should I care more that he does shit like this?
Who they are off camera.
Why does that matter to me?
I think that most of your life exists off camera.
I agree.
Most of my life exists off camera.
That's not my question.
Like for me to come up here and make an argument at any given day or yell at it.
So the question is, why should I care more about how Cenk is chill or not versus him having bad ideas? Why should I be like, it's okay that he has bad ideas because he's a chill dude? Why should I do that?
Because you can argue with the chill dude.
But it doesn't matter if he already has the opinions.
The argument is the point, though. The argument is the point. Yeah, no, that's why we do this right now, where we're like, hey, what's going on and why does this matter, right?
Okay,
the argument
but again,
is the point, and you can't argue with people that would rather just grab it.
So then what matters more? if when in this like on stream, if I am
argue with an unreasonable person.
Hold on. What's more important? That I engage in good faith when I'm on stream, or who I am off stream? Which matters more in the context of me being somebody that you should watch for political and cultural information?
You on stream is whatever you want to make it.
I'm not asking Box. I'm not. Am I speaking Chinese to you?
I'm trying to engage gears here. I'm sorry.
My word. I'm talking about the importance of. So fine, you watch my show. So
I love you, man.
In your decision to watch my show, what is more important to you? A, the things that I say on that show, or the person that I am when I'm not on the show that you have no fucking idea about?
The person you are when you're not on the show.
So it would be totally fine if I was completely lying about everything that I said and I was actually a gay trans Christian.
Absolutely, that's for me to figure out. If you were doing that to me and I was fooled by that,
that's
on me, not on you, dude. Like, if I thought you were grifting, I would be out real fucking fast.
Agreed, but then fine. I'm just going to say that's on you for looking at looking at Jank and taking him seriously when this is how he behaves, because he's a chill dude. Cool.
Yeah, no, he's about to fly off my handle. I don't agree with this. I don't agree with this argument, by the way.
You do, though.
I like him, but this is
all right. Okay,
like
all right.
This is not,
moving on.
This is not what Jake is.
You cannot say that. I'm sorry. There is absolutely no evidence that Donkey wants to rape people, right? And let's be clear about.
Well, there's no evidence that Muslims want to do it either, but he just made it up.
No, he hasn't made it up. I would argue there's an exaggeration there for this reason. There was a clear.
Then I'm exaggerating. Maybe he wants to rape adult women.
No, I don't think he wants to.
Just adult women.
He's given no indication he wants to rape any women, right? So I think that's an outrageous thing to say. And what I would say about the point he's making.
Oh, it's an outrageous thing to say about him, but it's not outrageous to say about all Muslims.
No, but the point
it's much more outrageous to say it about all Muslims. The only reason you would think it is if it's a fantasy in your head. Yeah, Don, you think about it all the time.
So here we go. This is the point that I wanted to
I know.
This is the point come to, because you do the exact same thing. When I talk about Islam, or if I speak positively about Christianity, then in either case, you go to the Christians and the Muslims instead of the Christianity and the Islam. They are different things.
The three parts are the same thing. They're interconnected.
Okay,
there's almost no way not to drag them into the mud.
Is my hand a part of me?
What?
Is my hand a part of me?
Yeah.
Okay. Is my hair a part of me?
I think so. Kind of.
Okay. Are my hair
to a lesser degree?
And my hands the same thing.
Your hair is Goy and your hands are you.
We agree that it's different. Shout out to Liquid Fire. I don't know. What is that supposed to say? Liquefier. I can read what is going on. I am trying to show this lefty that his fucking opinions don't fucking work, and his goddaddy, Mr. Jake Uger, is full of shit. He's full of shit. But okay, so he's at the point where, he's just spurting out, oh, well, you like to degrade people. That's my argument. Oh, it's just exactly. But we get to the actual point of him saying, you're a bigot against Muslims.
Yeah.
When that is not...
There's a Muslim bias going on.
Right.
It's always been since 9/11.
That's where we're hopping in. That's a cue to you. When I go from here to here, that means, unless you have something else to say, feel free.
Hold on 1 second. 9/11 was basically started by the Jews in Israel, and then we jumped 2 feet first into that whole thing and spent 20 years in the sandbox, and we're still doing the same thing now, only we have the internet and it's more transparent.
Great. Thank you for sharing. Thank you for sharing. So back to the conversation that we were having. We are talking about the difference between Christians and Christianity and Muslims and Islam. That's what we're talking about. There are people watching this who are not just wanting to listen to your stream of consciousness. For real, bro. Fucking for real. Never would get one for Morty, but for Box, place. All right.
And what I would say about the point he's making.
Oh, it's an outrageous thing to say about him, but it's not outrageous to say about all Muslims?
No, but the point...
No, it's much more outrageous to say it about all Muslims. The only reason you would think it is if it's a fantasy in your head. Yeah, Don, you think about it all the time, don't you?
It's not my statistic. It's it's the British government statistic. 250,000 plus girls in the last 25 years have been raped by predominantly Pakistani Muslim men. That was Lord Malcolm Pearson in the House of Lords who said that. It was not me, so don't get mad at me. You go get mad at Lord Malcolm Pearson.
Can I just tell you this sophistry, this trick that they do? So they do it here in America with immigrants. I don't know anything about that number, but here it.
Jack, actually, wait. Let's let him do it first. Let's let him do the projection.
It's so bad.
Trick that they do it here in America with immigrants. I don't know anything about that number, but here in America, immigrants commit less crime. In fact, legalized immigrants like me, naturalized citizens like me, commit a quarter of the crime. So, and a person born in America is 4 times more likely to commit.
So you don't understand per capita. You fucking moron. Projection. They always do this thing where they forget about per capita. Yeah, no shit. No fucking shit. I'm starting talking
Cenk
about...
was not born in America, but I consider him an American. Cenk is a real American.
Great. I mean, I'm literally showing this... Whoa. I'm literally showing this thing to Box and then going to bed. So if somebody wants to drop a dono, we can keep going. But we have $0 on this 3-hour, almost 3.5-hour stream. Indeed, he did. Welcome to the party.
I'm very poor. I'll hit you up on Friday.
Great.
Somebody. If you donate tonight, I'll gladly pay you back on Friday night.
There you go, dilly.
We'll do a 2-for-1 deal.
So, and a person born in America is 4 times more likely to commit crime, right? But what they do is they find 1 or 2 cases or a series of cases over 25 years, and you go, look at the number of cases. Now, if you did that with, as Pierce said, with white Christians, you would have a number that is so much higher. But they don't say that, and I wouldn't say that. Does that mean all white Christians do it? Of course not. But these guys who want to spread hatred, they go and cherry pick numbers, which are much, much worse for the native born or for white Christians. But we don't cherry pick numbers like that to blame white Christians.
Projection!
It's not a slight on you guys. It's not a slight on you guys.
That's insane. If you're a white Christian, you're not responsible for the act of some stupid rapist. That's not fair to you.
Let me bring in. I want to bring in. All right. I want to bring in. All right. Let me bring the women back into the debate.
Muslims, and B, they're all serving Israel.
White men stay within their own. The difference is white men stay within their cultures. All races, pretty much. For any crime you find,
that is complete. Wait, Don. That is complete nonsense.
None
of the white men only rape within their own cultures.
I didn't say all. I said predominantly. So just hear me out.
If you predominantly rape white women, and you think that's a good thing? You think it's a good thing that white men predominantly rape white women?
All right, you know what? I'm going to bring a woman in here because I feel like
crimes in general are committed.
I'm going to say I don't like any of the tenor of what you guys are talking about. Right? Rape is the most serious sexual crime imaginable.
I agree.
And at the moment, it's getting trivialized in a pretty distasteful manner. Ava, let me bring you in here. We're talking about this in a way which I find increasingly uncomfortable.
Can I just say importantly before you ask me a question? I can't find any evidence of that statistic, and I think
There we go. So that's where the fuck did he go? Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, we got Valiant Thor. Welcome to the party, and our boy Avery joining up as
I heard all of that, by the way. I could hear it all the way to my Sig machine. I didn't miss any of that.
Okay, so I want to ask you about what? Come here, Bubs. Come here. Oh my
God! Thank God, fucking Morty. Yes.
Switch up for a little bit. So the idea that Cenk is unwilling to accept that there is a correlation with Islam and grooming gangs and lots of bad things.
Yeah, so that's a British thing, and I don't think he's very well versed in it. So he's in over his head just to begin with, I think. And then the other side of that is that I really do think that he's trying to be a Muslim apologist, and it's okay if you're a Muslim, right? Like It's okay. That's all right. If we're American, then you can be a Muslim, you can be a Jew, you can be an atheist, you can be whatever you want in America. But the idea that we preserve the ideals of America are separate from our religion. I wouldn't want one religion or the other to take over the government. That's a huge problem. I wouldn't want atheists to take over the government.
Kelly says, no, it's not okay. If you're a Muslim, you follow a fucking PDF prophet. And this goes back to the exact thing that I was bringing up because this conversation started.
This is a Jewish issue.
Oh, you please. This whole thing started by Jank saying that it is racist and to not want Muslims in the government. And that is silly. Real Black Betty again with the big 5. Thank you so very, very much. And of course, treat Morty. Thank you. How's that? Yeah, Jank is what we're talking about. But thank you. It said Pierce is the first white man that doesn't understand per capita. I think it was was it him who said that? Yeah, but exactly. And so the crazy idea that white men do this and that. What the white guy was the point that he was trying to make is that before Jank fucking spoiled it, is that he was trying to say that if there's no correlation between being white and graping people in general or white people. However, except for the fact that because of the numbers of people, there's going to be more white guys graping white women than there are Muslims graping white women. But of course, because per capita matters, then it's not even about the raw numbers. It's about the principle behind what he's bringing up. And so when he was like, they typically, go, it's haram to grape within their own, so they go outside. And so you go, you think it's a good thing? You think it's a good thing? You think it's a good? No, it's a good thing that they see everybody as equal people. Not that they see the people outside of their religion as dogs and animals that are allowed to be graped. Do you agree or disagree with it? Oh, sorry, I got you muted. All right, go for it, Bugs.
We're talking about the UK being overrun, a small island being overrun versus the United States. I feel like this is an apples to oranges comparison.
Why?
It's like, they're definitely fucking up the UK. They could definitely fuck up us, right? But we are not the UK.
Okay, but wouldn't you agree that it's only it's a difference of scale, not kind?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, so then if enough Muslims come here, then it will be exactly like that.
Yep, and that would be a tragedy. I would be worried about that.
So then what are you saying?
I'm just saying.
I don't know what you're saying. All right, well, let's dive back into that. I don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Say importantly before you ask me your question, I can't find any evidence of that statistic. No. And I think the thing I would say, which is probably not going to go down very well, but various police forces, and actually that was one of the main reasons that the Rotherham grooming gangs exploded in the way it is, don't actually record ethnicity and race. That's a big problem in this country. So it'd be highly unlikely that you'd have been able to have that kind of data in the first place. It was announced it was given to the House of Lords by Lord Pearson.
House of Lords.
Sorry, thank you. But by Lord Pearson, but there isn't any evidence. It was then submitted to ministers who rejected it. So I don't think there is any evidence for that claim.
Sorry, can I ask you a question?
Of course he's lying.
If someone, God forbid, raped your daughter and then came back to you and said to you, actually, let's talk about ethnicity and religion and statistics and not the fact that your child has been raped, how would you feel? How would you feel?
But I'm just
these are
saying
children we're talking about. Children have been raped. And rather than people just focusing on the fact that these children have been raped, they're talking about Islamophobia, racism, and all of this.
You can't just say this as if you're not on the fucking screen.
You got a bunch of hypersensitive people that are willing to fucking censor free speech, basically, arguing about what they're gonna fuck with next. That's the vibe I get from this whole conversation.
I don't care about that. Address this.
address this?
Yes, you said grooming gangs seem like coke to me. Please say more.
Oh yeah, it's just an argument. It's an overblown argument that they're making to try to get back into power over there, right? Like,
What?
yeah, they exist, and yeah, it's a fucking problem. But it's like talking about Chicago. It's like if you talked about Chicago, the crime in Chicago or LA or New York, right? Like the grooming gangs are as abstract to most people as the gangs of Chicago are to most Americans right now. Yeah, it's a problem. Yeah, we know it exists, but like what, you know?
No, I don't know.
It's a made up.
Chicago is an extremely, I mean, it's definitely a shithole, but that is something we should be
This
clamping
is
down.
like Minnesota fraud. Name one person that's been prosecuted for it and convicted of it.
That's a completely different thing.
No, it's not. It's the same line of argument.
Okay, so when I say that's a different thing, there's a difference between addressing crime and whether or not the crime gets prosecuted.
They're just letting them run rampant. You just go rape a girl and they just let them go.
Okay, so Box,
That's how they act. Really?
Box. So you have no problem with being arrested and spending time in jail as long as you're not convicted of anything, right?
Yeah. Yep. I agree. Prison is about fucking punishment, fucking
Go right now then.
Deterrence, punishment, and
Go right now.
rehabilitation.
Go right now. Call the cops and tell them that you did something and
You
that.
can't just make a false report about something, and I never would.
Okay, so then but you would be fine with just going to jail. Would you prefer to be where you are right now, or would you prefer to be in jail?
Right here, right now, for sure. Absolutely.
Okay, so then we're obviously it's a fucking retarded idea that going to jail and being arrested.
Conversations right now we can't have in the UK.
Your argumentation is that because of the fact that on a massive scale across entire states there were systematic fraud, that it doesn't matter if we go after murderers in the streets. That's your argument.
No.
Maybe you don't realize that's your argument, but that's your argument. So let's do agree. Let's do agree or disagree. Here's the situation. Again, Box, your job is to tell me, do you agree with the statement or do you disagree with the statement? Here we go.
I'll try to keep it square.
Okay, the statement is, people get away with white-collar crimes, so we should not worry about murders.
I disagree.
Then why did you just make the opposite argument?
Context.
So the
Context
point
matters.
Okay, so the point that I'm bringing this up is you're saying, well, Chicago doesn't matter because Jacob Fry and
yeah, they matter. It all matters. That matters.
Didn't go to jail.
There
were no convictions. So our desire to clean up the crime that is happening shouldn't be.
That's what I'm talking about. Hold on. Do you think that the media can blow
shit again? What is the relevance of people being arrested for fraud when we're talking about crime in Chicago?
Well, we're talking about UK and America, so there is no analog that really connects these.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I. What did I just?
No, but that's what we're doing right now. That's actually what we're doing right now.
I'm going to end this.
Talking about like, oh, the UK does this thing, and the UK is doing gang rapes.
What was the question that I just asked you?
I don't know.
You don't know. How is it that I've asked this question 6 times and you have no fucking clue what I'm asking you?
Because there's levels. There's 10 levels to it. You ask one
level.
question,
Irrelevant.
we could answer it at a bunch of different levels.
I will ask you again. Please pay attention and then answer the question that is asked, not a different thing. You are muted at the moment. because people in the audience are trying to follow a conversation. So the question is, what is the relevance of no convictions with fraud and cleaning up crime in Chicago?
It all comes back to a corrupt government. The government is corrupt and they're doing things that the people don't want them to do.
Okay.
At the end of the day, it's kind of like where this all comes down to, like Massie just got ousted. And
what is the relevance?
We could engage on so many levels.
What is the relevance to cleaning up crime in Chicago? What does that have to do with cleaning up crime in Chicago? What it has to do with...
We're talking about grooming gangs.
Here's your answer. Here's your answer.
Grooming gangs.
No. We gotta do it this way. We gotta do it this way. So to finish this sentence, the relevance of people not being convicted for fraud to clean up crime in Chicago is... Don't start a new sentence. Just please finish that sentence. You're unmuted. Please finish that sentence.
The same goal.
Okay. Shout out to Jaja. Welcome. Okay, it's the same goal. Okay, say more.
Oh. You just asked for one answer to one question specifically. It's we.
Right, and I asked another one. So okay, you're saying in both cases you're trying not to do what you want to do. Right, but we were talking about crime in Chicago, and you said yeah, but, and brought up the fraud. So what does that have to do with why we should not clean up crime in Chicago?
We should. We definitely should do.
Okay, so then go back to the fact.
In fact, if we were in the UK, hold on. If we were in the UK, we would have much more clear language to describe how these gangs in Chicago are operating. For some reason, the UK has a clear language, but they're run by feminists and they don't know how to, like, I don't know what the fuck is going on. Okay, and in our context, we don't know how to describe teens, right? And then, but like,
we get the point, and then you keep when I jump in, I'm saying, okay. That means I got where you're going, and we got another thing coming. Okay, what language?
English.
Are you fucking with me?
Yeah, a little. I'm sorry.
Okay. What
We're
language?
supposed to be having a good time. I'm having a good time. We're having a good time.
What language is in the English laws that you would like to see in the American laws? The language that I would like to see is...
just more clear language. Like
what is
in America,
what does that mean?
Hold on. In America, like, you're innocent until proven guilty. And so we have a whole set of ideas and words that are there to describe how we know you did it, but technically we can't say it until you go through court, right? And the UK doesn't have that. They're just like, you're a hooligan. We know you're a fucking hooligan. We watched you break those windows, and we're convicting you.
Why does he do that? I don't understand. Okay. What I'm asking you is about that language. What words are there that you're appealing to that specify? If you don't know, that's okay. You can say I don't know.
Yeah, there's a whole bunch. There's a whole lexicon. We could talk about all the words that they use that are just a little bit different from how our justice system does it. You know, that makes it seem like, yeah, no, if you're a fucking pedophile, then you're a fucking pedophile.
Yeah.
Like, there's an explicit sentence for these.
So yet again, you don't know what you're talking about. Shout out to Avery again with the 2 dollar making you holla. Thank you so very, very much. And let's get these donos gooning. I don't think that's how you use the word, but hey. Take it. Take it. Thank you. So I'm just gonna keep moving because it seems like you brought something up that is completely irrelevant to what
we're definitely on different levels. I don't know how to pull that together right now. I'm sorry.
Fair enough. So then we're gonna go back to the video.
Have been raped, and rather than people just focusing on the fact that these children have been raped, they're talking about Islamophobia, racism, and all of this.
I just think it's too serious.
Using the example that white.
So again, the context here being that they're trying to talk about these grooming gangs, and the black chick and the white guy are talking about, like, okay, whether or not we have the statistics, we have the stories, we have the news reports, we have all that stuff. And so the black girl says, if you were raped or your kid was raped, would you care about all these statistics, or would you care more about the actual incident and the crime and the perpetrator? That's the question.
They're making an emotional appeal. Like,
I'm just teeing everything up. You have something specific to add? It's not going to be specific. Go ahead. Go ahead, Box.
They're making an emotional appeal like anti-2A groups make in America. They're like, oh, my kid died, and so we're going to make a law that takes your gun. You can't have this gun, or you can't do this. And it's all an emotional appeal. All I'm hearing on her part right now is an emotional appeal, right? It's like, oh, my daughter was, and it's like, yeah, that's unfortunate.
The white girl or the black girl?
But the law doesn't change just because your daughter was.
The white
They're
girl,
acting like a bunch of fucking bitches.
Fox, you have to listen, brother. I can't do this with you if you're not gonna be if you're not just on your own. You have to listen to me. You have to listen. You have to both listen and talk. Who are you talking about? The white girl or the black girl?
Both of them. They're both.
Okay,
no,
sure.
literally. No, literally. No.
I don't care. That's fine. I don't know what the fuck I expected.
Racism and all of this. Using the example that white men race, religion and statistics, and not the fact that your child has been raped.
I'm just saying about
How would
stats.
you feel?
Man, what the fuck?
So it was then submitted to ministers who rejected it. So I don't think there is any evidence for that claim.
Sorry, can I ask
This
you a
is a
question?
bunch of women
God
talking.
forbid, if someone
Again,
raped you
here we go.
and then came back to you.
Come on, now the thing's not fucking pausing. So she's trying to make a point about the discussion itself.
If someone, God forbid, raped your daughter and then came back to
Someone
you
raped
and said to you,
her.
actually, let's talk about ethnicity and religion and statistics, and not the fact that your child had.
If somebody if somebody raped your daughter, would you be offended if they were talking about statistics and race and ethnicity? Fox?
Superimpose the 2A argument on this. Like, your daughter was a victim of gun crime. What are we going to do about it? Right? It's a bitch argument. They're making feminist arguments, and I don't agree with any of it.
It's not an argument. It's a singular question. So fine, I'll use 2A. Use 2A.
Like, oh, my daughter went through this. It's like, yeah, my daughter got shot.
I will use 2. I understand what you're saying. That's why I keep trying to move the conversation forward. So fine. Even if we don't base the laws on individual statistics or individual incidences, if if somebody shot your child, don't you think? If somebody shot your child, don't you think it would be a little bit out of untoward or out of pocket? You're talking, well, technically, white girls don't actually die that much.
If somebody killed my kid, we're gonna make rape illegal. We will make rape illegal, and we'll make murder illegal.
Bucks. Yes or no? Is that an appropriate thing to say to you? Your child was just shot, and I say, well, most of the people who are shot are boys. So, is that an appropriate thing to say? Your answer needs to be yes, it is, or no, it's not, and then you are free to elaborate. Yes, it is, or no, it's not. You are unmuted.
Yes, it is.
Okay, why is it appropriate?
Because my rights don't go away when your feelings get hurt or you lose a child.
Lack of social skills. Got it. So you didn't understand the question. Fair enough. That's why liberals get mad, because they don't fucking listen, and they talk even though they know that they don't understand what's going on. So again, we have the situation where, shout out to Drew,
murder and rape illegal, and then everything will be solved.
Oh yeah, because there's no such thing as a criminal.
Yeah, no doubt.
Okay, exactly. So again, the context.
We are on the same page. To be fair, we are on
here. Stop talking over me. It's one thing in Discord, bro. It's one thing in Discord, but you have to understand this is not Discord. We are streaming to a live audience of people that I want to continue watching the show. And now they're watching me scold you instead of hearing the thing that I'm about to say. The context of the situation is Jake and the white guy were just talking about grape and going crazy. And then the black girl is trying to back up what the white guy is saying about how there's a difference in the way that Muslims will grape outside of their faith because they look at people who are not Muslims as subhuman.
Yep.
And so hold on. So the context of the question that the black girl is asking about statistics and ethnicity when their child has been raped or shot is very obviously inappropriate. Socially, not a thing to say. If you have a child who was raped, you say, well, technically, most of the Muslims do that. That is not an appropriate thing to say socially. That is what's happening here.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, kind of.
If someone, God forbid, raped your daughter
Yes.
and then came back to you and said to you, actually, let's talk about ethnicity and religion and statistics and not the fact that your child has been raped. How would you feel? How would you feel?
But I'm just
These are
saying
children
about
we're talking about. Children have been raped, and rather than people just focusing on the fact that these children have been raped, they're talking about Islamophobia, racism, and all of this.
I just think this is too serious.
Using the example that white men rape in this country is like saying, oh my.
This is such a basic conversation.
Nigerians. White men are the majority in this country. So yes, they are going to make up the statistics of men raping. But when we're talking about grooming gangs, yes, it is Asian Muslim men. We're not saying it's all men. We're not saying it's all men. What I'm trying to say is, if someone rapes your daughter, you would not like someone to come to you talking about ethnicity, racism, Islam.
Right. What am I talking about? So that's all the point that's being made. The point being is whether or not the statistics are completely aligned and completely correct. The fact is, by denying the issues, you are preventing us from getting the right numbers.
Yeah, this all feels like a red herring to me.
Okay, explain.
So this is woke right victim complex.
In what way? And in what way, Box?
It's hard. I haven't really been able. This first time I watched this, just articulating this. The vibe I get from this whole situation is that these are feminist arguments made by women, and I don't like any of it. And I don't know why. I just have an ick from it. But if you give me till tomorrow, I will think about it a little longer and I will give a more solid answer. But honestly, I don't understand what this whole lane is.
Yeah, so David says, white lady's emotional reaction was so whiny. I'm not doing this. And she saw that Piers was willing to shut down an argument that was, I guess, what he just didn't understand what was being discussed. And then Jank went fucking wild. Yo, you break this. And so he's like, I don't want that. And so then the black girl tries to pick up on the same relevant conversation and bring it down to the personal level, that whether or not it's in the numbers line up specifically, the fact that this is happening is a bad thing and does need to be addressed, just like we in America need to address gun crime in Chicago, despite the fact that nobody was arrested in Minnesota for fraud. I still don't know how the fuck those two things are connected.
Yeah, we are judging the UK right now and then trying to impose it on America for some reason, and I don't understand why we're doing that. Like them overtaking the UK is one thing, and America's issues are another thing.
Box, didn't we already talk about this? That's a difference.
A little bit.
Not kind. You agree that if enough Muslims come over here, then it could be exactly the same, correct?
We're not even close, though.
Box? Correct?
It is correct, but we're not close.
So then it's not. So then it's not a red herring.
It is a red herring because we're like, look at the UK and let's ignore what we're doing here. That's how it's a red herring. It's like, look what the UK is doing. The UK is being overrun by Muslims. Muslims will definitely change your form of government. Look at the UK. And now we're here in America, and I'm like, This is not America. I don't give a shit what the fuck is happening in the UK right now. Like,
Now
let it come to
I
America
get-
and we can deal with it
You're
then.
making the Nazi argument too.
Yeah, it is. It is
So
kind of gross like that.
You are also saying, well, the Muslims taking over just one island, we don't need to worry about that because it's just one island. But at the same time, I'm saying we should bring Muslims in. We should bring illegal immigrants in. We should allow these people in our government, but somehow cannot connect the fact that these things happening in small areas with small populations is not going to be even worse. The fact that you could think that in a small island with a small number of immigrants, we have a huge problem, but you go to a bigger place with much more immigrants, and that's going to be not a problem?
America is intentionally vague on like what religion it happens to be for a reason.
Okay, and that is relevant to what I said because
like the Muslims could be a majority in America and then it would be a Muslim country and not a Christian country.
Which is exactly the opposite of what you just said.
It's possible.
That's what you said is a red herring. The fact that it's possible, that's what they're talking about. And you said that's a red herring.
Yeah, it definitely is. Because they're fucking close right now, dude. They got Michigan. Look up for Michigan.
Moving on.
Your fears are not unjustified.
We're not saying it's all men. What I'm trying to say is, if someone raped your daughter, you would not like someone to come to you talking about ethnicity, racism, Islamophobia. You would want someone to have compassion.
He is literally just given a statistic making that exact point.
At the end of the day,
Ava is responding to a statistic
young
that she
girls
was
are being
checking.
assaulted. Why are we talking about statistics and racism?
But that's
and
my point
Islamophobia?
earlier.
Have some compassion. Why don't you guys
What are you
sit here and
talking
say
about?
it's sad?
We are
Say
literally the ones
it's
who have
sad.
the compassion.
Just sit here and say it's sad, and we need to find a way for it to stop. But you guys sit here and talk about Islamophobia and racism and statistics. Who cares?
Right, exactly. They're saying we're the ones that have the compassion, but it doesn't matter that these
compassion.
girls.
Yeah, this compassion word is super problematic for me, honestly.
No, I don't think it's the word itself. I think it's how it's being used. I think we should have compassion for the people who are getting raped via these Muslim grooming gangs.
Problematic.
Hank and Piers and this white girl don't care. They don't care. They want more of it because it's nice, because it gives them the ick. They feel icky when they say, "Oh, Muslims," and so that's how liberal people like yourself come up with policy. I feel like, therefore, that is what is happening.
I don't care if it's one person. We should just have some freaking compassion.
Is that not the point that we're all making?
Two reasons. No, the point that I'm making is, why wasn't your response, this is wrong, we need to figure out a way to do it. Instead, you brought out statistics from your phone talking about,
that's just
I
not
cannot
fair.
find it.
That is categorically
No,
not
what I'm trying to say is, as a woman, have some compassion. And
No,
if
I'm not going to have you dominate the narrative here as if I'm saying that
young women are being assaulted, and your first yes, because you know what you're doing is disgusting and demonic. It's so demonic.
What is demonic? What are you talking about?
It's demonic.
You just given someone to leave.
Rage quit! Boggs, you can't even defend that shit. You can't even defend that shit.
Oh my god, dude, my head hurts so bad. My head hurts so bad, dude. I don't even. I'm so tired. I'm so close to bed right now.
All right, well, you gotta run the show. I'm gonna take a piss. Now is your time to talk all your shit, all the shit that I told you to shut up. You say it now. Go.
No, it's fine. It's fine. And you try to keep me on track. Like I said, you propose a question, and then we end up. You can engage the questions on a variety of different levels, and it's hard to be like, let's talk about this question on this level, right? And then, like, if you divide, we could acknowledge the fact that we've drifted into other sections of the questions divide, but like, you just shut it down and be like, oh, it's yes or no, yes or like, let's not yes or no people, because people are way more complicated than that. Way more complicated. This whole thing is fucked up, dude. No one is happy with our government. No one. Left, right, and center, no one is happy with how our government is going right now. No one wants to fucking deal with this shit, dude. You got fucking incompetent fucking morons, and we're talking about, like, what the fuck is going on in the UK. We're paying for Israel's bullshit. And it's like, why the fuck are we doing this, dude? America. There's two things, dude. If I was president of the United States or I was running for president, there are two planks of my platform that I give a fuck about. Houses and jobs. Dude, if you got a job, you can pay for health care. You can pay for a house. And if you got a house and somewhere to live, then everything is fucking fine. Jobs and houses. Somehow, the left needlessly overcomplicates all this shit. And right now, Donald Trump has the House, the Senate, the court, the executive. He runs the place. And I don't want to hear any conservative, the Republicans, dude, all those people coming in, Massie Rhino? Really? I don't want to see us do bad. I want us to do well. But when this falls apart, remember who was in power. I love you all.
Because I'm not Republican. Shout out to with the big five. Thank you. Oh, whoa. Right. I guess we lost. So yeah, it's pathetic that did we lose you? What happened? I just brought the cinnamon toast crunch. I was gonna say we're gonna do a double for every donut. I could ride solo. Not a problem. All right. Well, let's go back a little bit. The war.
Someone's dominate the narrative here.
If someone's telling you that young women are being assaulted, and your first yes, because you know what you're doing is disgusting. I'm sorry. It's demonic. It's so demonic.
What is demonic? What are you talking about?
It's demonic.
You just driven someone to leave the studio.
Yeah, no, she left
You
by
made
herself.
up a statue.
She
You
left
called
by
it
herself.
demonic.
She does not like the fact.
It took that long. The fucking so with the Massie stuff, I really only covered just let's go back and come on. We'll go to my history. It was a short video. And it just did not offer anything. That's it, ladies and cope and bullshit. It offered a lot of cope and bullshit. Well, we didn't. Oh, the fucking. All right, so I'll do that. Let me do that. Okay. Fuck. Hold on. We got 3, 5, 10, 12, 17. 17. Oh, 17. Fuck. 16. 40, 16, 56. Boom. I don't even know what the. I wasn't keeping. We're past that time, but I got you saved for the 56 points. Remember. If we are during an after party or during a movie night, extra points. But yeah, so when it comes to the Massie stuff, it was really weird that a lot of people, were happy about it, but seemingly for the wrong reasons. So I'm feeling I'm the most sympathetic of your viewers. So I was curious. Well, I mean, I wanted to go there, and we were watching that 10-minute video, and then I was like, all right, if we got some donuts, then we'll go, and then we didn't. So I went to go to a panel, and then everybody left, and I was like, all right, well, I'm gonna go to bed then. And Bob was like, oh, I want to come up and chat, and then he just fucking leaves in the middle of a sentence. But so tomorrow, I'm just gonna do that when he was with fucking Dave Smith. But as far as Massie, this is really all I covered, and I was saying this is a litmus test. This is a litmus test for you can tell. You're gonna do. All right, I mean, I don't. Well, how much time you got? Because this is what I was gonna do. So we got like a 10-minute video here. Or we can design it. I know a lot of the people here weren't here earlier. Anyway, I'll just fucking do it. Whatever. But this is a litmus test. You'll be able to see that there are people, and especially if you watch the replay of this, then people like Lone Wolf and Cub were in the chat just crashing out because we were talking about the influx of money that was going to the race, the most expensive primary ever. And then the reaction. I gotta give a kratom. The reaction from a lot of the Trump is my daddy people was extremely woke, and Benny is a great example of that. And anyone who cannot give you a good reason for why they are happy that Thomas Massie is no longer in office is woke. If somebody's happy about Thomas Massie being out of office and all they can say is he didn't like Trump, that is the woke right. Let me see who is the sponsor. 3, 7, 7. All right, so I'm not gonna do everybody, but Black Betty is the sponsor. Shout out to Black Betty. Thank you. So very much. So yeah, if somebody cannot articulate why they are happy that Massie is gone, then they're woke. You know, like woke people do. You didn't have to fucking leave, dude. Again, like, all right.
Gentlemen, Thomas Massie has lost in a landslide defeat to Ed Gallerine, who is now the Republican candidate for the Trump plus 40 district in Kentucky 4. It's over. One of the most insufferable members of Congress, somebody who has annoyed me till kingdom come, and I'll show you why. Again, this has now been officially called. Decision Desk headquarters has called this decision made tonight at 7:41 p.m., approximately 1 hour after the polls closed. It's over. Thomas Massie can now go onto the speaking circuit for failed libertarians. And let me explain why this is nothing personal against Thomas Massie, as everybody tries to make this so personal. It has to do with practicality. It has to do with the reality of wanting to win.
Okay. And so what we're saying here is you must fall in line. You don't fall in line with Daddy Trump, therefore you are bad. That's what's set up so far.
I want to win. I have a family. I have children. I want the Republican Party to win. I want Trump to win.
And so the exact inverse of, I have children. If Trump is the president, then they won't survive. We have to vote for Hillary. We have to vote for Joe Biden. Do you see the parallels?
Thomas Massie doesn't. Let me explain really quickly here why this is a good thing. This is Thomas Massie's Kentucky 4th Congressional District. Trump won it by 40 points. Let me repeat that. Trump won it by nearly 40 points. This is one of the strongest Trump districts in the entire country. Thomas Massie.
So again, we have the connection to Trump. So because Kentucky went for Trump, then that must mean that everyone who likes Trump is aligned with everything that Trump says. So if Trump says Massie bad, then the people who voted for Massie for the last 12 years automatically now think Massie bad. Yep. I mean, bro, like, for real, I think you'll enjoy when this is over. Go back to the beginning and see how Lone Wolf and Co. was behaving. It was weird. He was like trying so hard to. I think I counted 9 straw man examples in 90 minutes.
Presents it. Yet Thomas Massie refuses to vote with President Trump or for President Trump's administration.
He won't get in line. He won't lick the boot. That's what I want from my congressman, licking the boot of the federal government.
Their accomplishments, any of their major administration agenda items, Thomas Massie is constantly against. And this is something that has been exposed by President Trump himself, by J.D. Vance, by Stephen Miller. It doesn't matter what it is. If Republicans need Thomas Massie on a vote, Thomas Massie will play the Democrat. Thomas Massie votes with Democrats.
So having principles outside of what Donald Trump says is being a Democrat. Almost like, how woke people say that, almost like how woke people say that working out is all right or some shit. I don't know, maybe actually, it's crazy. Like, I don't know, maybe actually do half the things you ran and stop trying to cancel people. I don't know what to tell you. Dilly fucking dilly to that. And then the irony is that the people who are licking the boot are like, oh, you're so gay because you don't like the things that you don't like. You should like it because it's what you're told to be like. What? What? Hey, we are like a boot on stolen land. Yikes. That's what memes are for.
Thomas Massie will play the Democrat. Thomas Massie votes with Democrats 1 out of every 4 votes. That makes him the most Democrat member of the Republican caucus. He should just man up and switch parties and then try and run in a Trump plus 40 district.
Switch parties? Really, bro? I could understand how, like, your average normie person could think that. But this is a professional pundit. If you think that if you think that he thinks that Thomas Massie should actually switch because he's a Democrat, you are retarded.
He'd never dare. He'd rather go on TV and say that President Trump's administration is the Epstein
Still
administration.
in with the Epstein class. This is the Epstein administration, and they're attacking me for trying to get these files released.
And again, I'm going to say President Trump has not been accused of anything criminal here.
When you have to be corrected by the fake news corporate media that Donald Trump has sued, Donald Trump settled out of court for like $30 million from ABC News, and you have to be corrected on that, it's pathetic.
It wasn't corrected because he didn't say the thing that it was just an addition. And so he said that it's the Epstein administration because they are the only administration that promised to release the files and didn't. And so the newscaster, I think, which is in good faith in general, is just saying, just to be clear, Trump has not been, anything. That's not a fact check. A fact check is when you say something and someone's like, nuh-uh, here. So, semantic obfuscation times 2. Yeah, what? I don't remember exactly. Yeah. And what party was Donald Trump for the overwhelming majority of his life? Oh, yeah.
Calling Trump's administration the Epstein administration, Stephen Miller taking Thomas Massie to the Wood House, explaining exactly what Thomas Massie actually stands for. The architect.
Very important subject.
This is the architect of MAGA. This is the architect of President.
Architect of MAGA. He started it. He's at the top. So you have to listen to him. You see his hair, his hat? That means that he has to be the one. Anything he says goes. Don't think for yourself. Don't have your own principles. Just listen to Stephen Miller, says Benny Johnson.
Trump's policies, right, in the White House, the accomplishments of President Trump in the White House is from Stephen Miller. He never does videos like this. Listen.
How Tom Massie betrayed America, betrayed you, and betrayed your children. The single most important issue affecting the future of our country is ending the mass third world invasion of America and reversing.
And so Benny Johnson's just going to sit here and act like this is an extremely loaded political language. Now, fair enough to use that language in the game of politics, but let's not pretend that you're not doing that. Yeah, a lot of us did. Hey, shout out to Drew again with a big 5. Thank you so very, very much. Let's get Morty history. Thank you. Oh, does he love the cinnamon? It's over here. There you go. There you go. Thank you so very, very much. And, guys, Waffle CTC, better than the OG. OG cuts the roof of your mouth. Here. These are puffed up. So, like, this one's not even, like, fully puffed. But they're puffed up. Coated in cinnamon sugar, just like original CTC. but even better. Thank you. Drew says, dude, the fact that Benny dropped that cringe-ass interview glazing Andrew Tate, forgot about that! I forgot about that! The fact that he dropped that cringe-ass interview glazing Andrew Tate, and now he's out here holding it down for mainline MAGA is crazy. Fucking dilly to that. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Here, there's more cinnamon sugar. Get it. Get all the goodies. There you go. So as I said before, this is a litmus test to see who is just towing the party line and who has their own ideas. And yet again, that does not mean anybody who is happy about Massie losing. That doesn't mean that they're just towing the party line. You're allowed to have different opinions. But if you can't articulate that opinion, and it just comes down to, well, Trump said he's bad, then you're woke and gay. This is the gayest fucking thing I've seen from the Republican Party in so long. And shout out to Drew. Yeah, always. Every donation comes with a treat for the overlord. Thank you. So very, very much, sir. All right, let's finish this up. Yeah.
That invasion. And on the most important issue, on the most important vote, on the most important bill, on the most important day, Tom Massie sided with every House Democrat, every Senate Democrat, Hakeem Jeffries, Nancy Pelosi, and Chuck Schumer against President Trump, against the American people, and against...
For what? That matters. Unless your only litmus, your only threshold is, did he go with Trump? Maybe it didn't align with his principles, and more importantly, maybe it didn't align with the principles of the people of his constituency. He's not there to toe the line for the federal government. He's there to toe the line for the people that voted him in.
Nancy Pelosi and Chuck Schumer against President Trump, against the American people, and against you and your family. When the time came to vote for President Trump's signature border security and immigration enforcement bill, the bill to provide record funding for ICE and Border Patrol and mass deportation, Tom Massie voted no. Tom Massie voted to kill the bill.
How dare you kill a fucking omnibus bill? But it says border, and it says beautiful. Trump said it's beautiful. So, are you a Republican or not? This is so gay. It's so woke and gay. Hey, shout out to Giggling Spy. Welcome to the party. Exactly. How dare he have his own, actually read the bills, sees that the bills are bad, have his own opinions, and not lick the fucking boot. How dare he? How dare he?
Massie sided with the House and Senate Democrats over the sovereignty of this republic.
So this is how you get the results like tonight, okay? This, and one final thing, J.D. Vance explaining what it's like to work with Thomas Massie.
And Thomas was one of the people I was working closest with it. But that's one thing. Being independent, having your own opinions is one thing. Voting against the party on every single issue.
Now, here's the thing. Let me just change this banner real quick before I forget. We had... Fuck! I forgot the number already. But so J.D. Vance is actually correct here. He is actually correct here about what he's about to say. The problem is that we have to understand the practical reality that if you don't play along, then you're not going to do well in politics, with the reality of what you are playing along with what you are playing along. Okay, let me just do this, otherwise we're gonna put it. So number of donos, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, 6. I didn't expect we would be making any down, and I think we had 20, right? 5, 10, 12. I should have gone the other way. 17, 19, 21, $21, and our new sponsor, Drew Boy. Thank you so very, very much. That's 6 out of 15 super chats for the goal, and 21 out of $75 if you guys want to see me do some push-ups. Look how puny I am. Look at that. I need help. You guys are coming through. We ain't there yet. We ain't there yet. We ain't there yet. I might get away scot-free. I might get away with your free money. Money. Wait, okay, so yeah, so JD Vance is right. The way that Benny takes in this this information is wrong.
And explaining what it's like to work with Thomas Massie.
And Thomas was one of the people I was working closest with it. But that's one thing. Being independent, having your own opinions is one thing. Voting against the party on every single issue, you're eventually going to make too many enemies.
Yep.
And fair. That is absolutely true. That is absolutely how politics works. If you vote against the party is not going to vote with you. The answer then isn't just, well, vote with the party. The answer is put forth things that people with principles can support. So he's right that he didn't play politics well enough, but sounds like a good thing to me.
That is the problem that Thomas has had. It's not one issue. It's not 3 or 4 issues. It's that every time that we've needed Thomas for a vote, he has been completely unwilling to provide it.
That sounds like one issue. He doesn't vote with us that sounds like one issue. It's not one issue. It's a whole bunch of things. He doesn't vote with us. That sounds like one thing.
That is the problem that Thomas has had. It's not one issue. It's not 3 or 4 issues. It's that every time that we've needed Thomas for a vote, he has been completely unwilling to provide it.
There you go. And that's what playing politics is. This is what I tried to explain this morning.
Right, but playing politics isn't the highest value. Being a good person, sticking to your word of representing the people you're supposed to represent is more important than playing politics. At least in the eyes of the people. You know, man. Dilly dilly to this brand new bride. Dilly dilly. Yeah, right? How dare you go against that? Like, what are we talking about? You vote against the men in little girls' bathrooms? Sounds like a good thing to me. Just like all other Democrat-backed bills, Mike Johnson brought it to the floor. Deport them all! Deport them all!
Really unwilling to provide it.
There you go. And that's what playing politics is. This is what I tried to explain this morning.
Like, bro, you're acting like you just did a thing. You're acting like you just did a thing. The fact that he doesn't play politics does not mean that he's a bad person. Arguably the opposite. You retard.
Lost their mind on me. I don't think I've ever had so many reply guys up in my mentions talking about this post right here that did pretty good numbers, 500,000 views here, 3,000 reposts, but 4,000 4,000 comments, and everyone's saying, "Oh, you betrayed us! You betrayed us!" What are you talking about, bro? I'm posting that clip of JD Vance being asked about Thomas Massie, saying Thomas Massie betrays.
What you actually say? Notice how he's not reading out the tweet. Conveniently not reading the tweet. JD Vance personally complained that Republican voters should never support Thomas Massie. Massie said the Democrats won out of every 4 votes. Yet again, that sounds like a good thing. If we were saying, even if we were saying 3 out of 4 things, we don't. Obviously, the Republicans or the Democrats have a bad platform, but we need bipartisanship. That is the core of all of the political issues. Is how bifurcated the culture is. So excuse me if I don't feel betrayed when a federal employee of my country works with another federal employee of my country. Trump won, and again, Trump won Massie's district by nearly 40 points. And so because somebody votes for Trump, it must mean that they want to go along with everything that he says. So Trump says Massie bad. That means Massie bad. 12 years. That's what that's what all the people laughing at me. Do we have any of this shit? Let's see how far back this goes. I'm scrolling. Oh, okay, we got, let's see. Let me go back a little bit. Okay, so this is not, I don't think this is the first thing he said, but this is, generally where he's coming from. So I was talking about the injection of cash from AIPAC and the Jewish committee, whatever, that was a last-minute ad push to get more support for the other guy, or more so, just shit out of him. And so then he is strawman, whoa, so yeah, they just wait to see who Israel gets money to. Spending more money doesn't mean you're going to win the election. Look at Kamal's election. I didn't say that. But if you're going to say that spending money and winning elections are not positively correlated, you're retarded. Kamal didn't get AIPAC money, right? That's the decider, apparently. Why didn't it wait for her? Kentucky voters decided they didn't want Massie, but blame the Israelis, blame the Jews. My main point is Kentucky voters didn't wait to see who Israel gave money to. I think Kentucky voters made decisions based on other factors and who Israel gave money to. You mean like the advertisements that they saw from Miriam Adelson? We had over here. Yeah. You're gonna tell me this isn't
Thomas Massie caught in a throuple in Washington.
Not gonna
He's
fuck
cheating
right?
with the squad on the America First movement. Massie voted with the squad against Trump's tax cuts. Massie voted with the squad against finishing Trump's wall.
And again, straw manning, when I specifically articulated it's many things. Oh, because of Israel. Oh, shit.
He voted with them against hiring new border agents. Well, this is worse than adultery. It's a complete and total betrayal of President Trump and Kentucky conservatives. On May 19th, fire Thomas Massie. MAGA Kentucky is responsible for the content of this advertising. Thomas Massie caught in a
So again, paid for by Miriam Adelson, directly connected to Israel. And the frustrating thing is, like, he knows I'm not a dead Jew. I make fun of dead Jews, people. He knows that. But he's gotta do a thing. He's gotta do a thing called influence. Oh yeah. They are wildin'. They are wildin'. I wish you were there. I wish we could have seen that. And he's back! He's back! Oh my goodness! Let's see if he's gonna answer a question now. Doesn't everyone make their decisions on who to vote? But nope, still strawman. All right. I mean, hey, that was I didn't look at the time, but god damn. Shout out to the little toes. Welcome to the party. You sassy, Daddy Trump. He's gonna spank you. That's basically what's going on here. Politics are corrupt. How they're making millions, they steal our money. Very true. Drew said definitely had nothing to do with these ads. Oh, TV man, say Trump, say he's bad. Okay, whatever you say, Trump. I just made that up, right? Lumble, have you been watching this entire time and just been sitting there lurking? Oh, that's fucking pathetic. We're coming up on 4.5 hours. Is it just convenient that the time that I went back to your chats that you just happened to pop back in? That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I wish one day there's somebody who I care that much about to spend hours just waiting for my moment. That is crazy. Oh, and did you see the newer one? Let's see. Let me do what I want to do.
Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I had to take a minute to run for mayor. I'll tell you how I became the
Objection! It was a question. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. It was a question. It seems convenient that the moment that I scroll hours back to talk about how stupid you were, that you randomly were in the chat. So I asked you a question. And we showed exactly how you were strawmanning what I was saying. Going over this because a lot of people missed it. You're going to come back and strawman me again. I mean, dilly, man. I don't know how you do it. I couldn't be this retarded if I tried. I couldn't be this fucking gay if I tried. That is hilarious. All right, we're going to start this over.
Now this is a story all about how my life got flipped, turned upside down, and I had to take a minute to run for mayor. I'll tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air. In West Los Angeles, Palisades, in my backyard is where I spend most of my days. Feeding hummingbirds, relaxing all cool, avoiding all the bums outside of the school. When a couple politicians who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got in one little fire, my mom got scared and said, "You're moving in with Harvey Levin in Bel Air."
Which imaginary scenario did I apply to you? You answered the question that I was asking, and you said no, and I said okay. Projection! Yeah, they're just imaginary. The ad? You think the ad's gay? I think this is dope. What's gay? Glumwolf being a faggot or this? Because I think this is hilarious.
I pulled out from my lot about 7 or 8, and I yelled to the rubble, "Yo, ho, smell you later." I moved to my kingdom, I was finally there to sit on my throne as the Prince of Bel Air.
Explain. I mean, that is hilarious. I just did. I literally just did. I scrolled up, I found all your things, and I explained how you were wrong. You can run you can run the bar back a little bit if you need to. Will Toes that have found a cheat code to make money, begging panhandlers money they got mad sex. It is funny how like there's this guy on TikTok that I follow who talks about stories from when he was in addiction. And where was I going with that? What did you say? Oh, panhandling. Yeah. So this guy was talking about how he panhandle all the time. And like, he made some money, bro. Obviously went straight into his arm. But apparently, I mean, why though? What? I don't understand. What even is the negativity? Do you like Karen Bass? Is that what it is? Yeah, we had that. Yeah, we've seen that. Screenshot. That one's gonna be fun on New Year's. It's been up in the memes. Oh yeah, the screenshot. Oh my god, that's so gay. All right, Karen Bass is definitely a joke. Karen makes homelessness and junkies great again. Yep. All right, this is your last chance. Let's see. You said what was an imaginary scenario? I said I've been lurking this whole time, but do whatever. You just said that you were. I asked you maybe you're acting in bad faith again, which would not surprise me. But I asked you a genuine question. You said no. I accepted that. Now you're going back on that. No, you can scroll back right up. It's not like you're paying attention to what I'm saying. Anyway, back to Benny J licking the dick of Trump.
Clip of J.D. Vance being asked about Thomas Massie, saying Thomas Massie betrays his party. This is the Vice President of the United States, the President of the United States, and then the architect of all MAGA policies, Stephen Miller, saying Thomas Massie cannot be counted on. He votes against us. He votes with Democrats. He is not a Republican. Now, let me be just totally pragmatic here. And by the way, this is the voter totals right now. The projected winner you can see here, not just Decision Desk, but also NBC News. So now multiple people called it. Again, we are recording
money. I don't know what the fuck you're doing, bro. You're crashing out like a fucking crazy liberal chick. I'm out here making money and educating people, talking about shit. What are we doing here? I'm building my brand. What are you doing here? Yikes. Yikes.
By the way, this is the voter totals right now. The projected winner you can see here, not just Decision Desk, but also NBC News. So now multiple people have called it. Again, we are recording right now at the present time, 60% of the voters, the vote casts are in. Thomas Massie is losing by a astonishing almost 10.8 points here. It's probably going, that's probably going to widen, frankly. There's an update right there. 46%, 54%, an absolutely dominant performance. And it's been called now by NBC News, the projected winner here, Ed Gallerine. I got so much hell for this. I am just explaining to you the pragmatic politics of it. As I said.
No, you're not. You are using the pragmatic politics aspect of it to justify not liking that someone didn't lick the dick of your daddy. That's what you're doing. Notice how I acknowledged the practicality of what J.D. Vance said and didn't then connect that to, so therefore, Thomas Massie back. You know, like a wokey.
For this. I am just explaining to you the pragmatic politics of it. As I said, I don't know Thomas Massie. Everyone tries to make it so damn personal. Everyone's gotten so overly emotional, so effeminate lately. I don't know Thomas Massie. I'm sad that his wife died. I think that's too bad. I feel bad for the guy. All right? I don't know him. I don't talk with him. He's never been on the show. I don't think I've ever met him. So I got nothing personal against him.
Yeah, you just got something personal for Daddy Trump. Imagine being so bitch made that you get nothing you voted for and turn on the guy who's represented your state for 12 years because he tells you to. I mean, not nothing. We got some stuff, but point made. I will continue to say Trump is unquestionably the greatest president of my lifetime. You're just fucking up some shit, but you make a good point.
I got something against a guy. So I got nothing personal against him.
Sure.
I got something against a guy who comes from a Trump plus 40 district and won't vote with the president. Because what that is a betrayal of your constituents. So I don't care what you say about AIPAC. I don't care what you say about foreign dollars. I agree with you. Get all.
Is smelling like chlorine a good thing? Yuck. Pratt for LA, Spencer Pratt for LA. The thing is, I mean, as much as like Kentucky isn't a huge battleground in politics, I do think, you know, it's not what personal, but not like, oh, I'm taking it personally. About the person is what I mean. And it's more about this guy that he's able to push these ideas forth in politics as a Republican, even though he is not one of these faggots willing to just lick dick to stay in office.
So I don't care what you say about AIPAC. I don't care what you say about foreign dollars. I agree with you. Get all foreign money out of American politics. All of it. All of it. Every dollar from Israel, every dollar from Qatar, every dollar from Saudi Arabia, Ukraine, Russia, China. It should all evaporate. Everyone should go to prison that took that money. Take all foreign money out of politics. Charge everybody who's taking foreign money under FARA, okay, as far as I'm concerned. That's my stance on it. So if you think I'm being paid or some shill, that's what I believe, all right? This is not about...
I didn't think anybody was paying you. I thought you were just gay for Trump, but now that you bring it up, maybe you got the 7K.
Everyone's trying to make it some little niche issue thing. It is about the greater reality of politics. Thomas Massie betrayed his Trump plus 40 district by constantly being a thorn in the president's side, by not backing him. And when you have such thin margins.
Again, this is the same exact thing that I not yelled, but I took issue with, right? They you just have to listen to what people are saying and be able to differentiate the small nuances in what they're trying to tell you and the words that they're actually using. It sounds like, I mean, I don't know. When I was younger and I went to summer camp, I always smelled like chlorine because we were always in the pool all the time, but I don't know. There's a lot of piss in those pools. But what did he just say?
By constantly being a thorn in the president's side, by not backing him, and when you have such thin.
Yeah, you didn't get in line. You didn't get in line. And that's what we're about here in America. You get in line behind one figure, and that's all that matters. Because if it wasn't that, don't you think that there would be some other substance to what he's saying? What has he done, Benny, that offends you so much? Other than not voting with Daddy Trump. What has he done? Or not done? Worked with people across the aisle? How dare he?
By constantly being a thorn in the president's side, by not backing him, and when you have such thin margins in the House, Thomas Massie literally could have been the spoiler on every single Trump agenda item. Thank God they were able to get it passed, but by much thinner margins. And now you can see.
Again, team sports. So yet again, I will say, this is a perfect litmus test for you to be able to determine who cares about their own principles and those principles being reflected in our politics, in our culture, etc., versus the people who want to be right. The people who want to be on the right side of history. It's wokeness. Goes to the right, goes to the left. No principles, just positions.
Thomas Massie at 100%, 0% chance that Thomas Massie wins. Now, on Poly Market, Gallerine, 100% President Trump.
Correct. That's what we do here. We don't have the foolproof evidence. Is that what you thought this whole time? That you thought I was saying? Did you really think that? Or are you just saying that? You know that I didn't think that. We got rid of Waco Mind. And now this. Okay, I thought this had... So I read... I was like... I don't know what the fuck I thought. I thought you were saying something about 2 years ago you were in high school. I was like, what? You ain't one of these youngins. No, but I got you. I got you.
On Poly Market, Gallerine, 100% President Trump. Dominant. Dominant. I was under the impression that...
Well, this actually brings up a solid point about, when all this fraud stuff was going on. We had the Somalis, we had the fucking bullshit in California, and a lot of people were saying that Ohio should be next. I wanted to get out. No, I got it. It took me a second. But I was saying, well, hold on a second. I wanted to see Tim Walz see fucking prison time. I knew I wasn't going to, but I wanted to see him face prison time, or at least a conviction for the fraud that's going on in his state. But on that same token, if this shit is happening in Ohio, we gotta look at JD Vance. Yeah, they'll just vote for whoever he tells them to vote. They don't care. It doesn't matter who they are because we're on the good team. Trump is the good guy. So I go with the good guy so that I'm a good guy. How can you make it more complicated? Trump good. Trump say good. Trump is good. Trump good. Trump say bad is bad. This is akin to the the TikToks of the kids who can't read, these are adults who can't read the room. Kate said, hopefully next week I'll be pregnant. Oh, God damn. Things will get better in California. We are leaving to a red state with low taxes. There you go, baby. There you go. There you go. Oh yeah, okay. So it took me a second. I forgot that was the thing. I was like, wait, what are we talking about with me? But yeah, I'm all for it. If there's fraud going on, I don't care which side you're on, because I'm not on a side in that realm. I'm on the side of what makes America great again.
President Trump, dominant. I was under the impression that MAGA was dead. Wait a second, all these smart people told me MAGA's dead. Told me that Trump had no more juice, no more fuel in the tank.
Well, I mean, with anybody under 60, I mean, if you want to count the boomers, then yeah, well, he's got a lot of support.
Fuel's too expensive, by the way. But no, sure enough, here it is, ladies and gentlemen. Donald Trump winning again. Bill Cassidy out. Ken Paxton endorsed. John Cornyn out soon. Thomas Massie out. And
again, see how he frames it as this is Trump winning. What? So you didn't like a guy, and people in Kentucky voted for a guy that you prefer. How can you have it both ways? How can you have it both ways? No, none of that influence mattered, but this is a Trump win. Make it make sense. Make it make sense.
The Indiana state legislators out. The senators, those cocks. The Bush dynasties, the Cheney dynasties, the Pence dynasties, the Romney dynasties, and the Kaine dynasties are all dead. They're dead. They're done. And now Thomas Massie, scum, is gone. And I call him scum because that's what you... Listen, dude, you can never find a Democrat. Find me a Kamala plus 40 district where the Democrat votes a quarter of the time with Republicans. Are you kidding me? That person would be sent to Guantanamo Bay to be, to live forever in a penal colony in Antarctica by the Democrat Party. They would never let that person survive.
Okay, say it,
politically,
dude.
So
you just ramble.
Global Congressman Thomas Massie put out an old endorsement of me, scumbag till the end, and said, and is an old endorsement from Donald Trump years ago. So this is Trump, very rare statement here on X. Trump normally only on Truth Social posting, but he has been rage Truth Social posting about Thomas Massie, obviously. And been going hard after everybody who's been in favor of Thomas Massie, going hard after Thomas Massie. This is just the post from today, President Trump. So anyway, let's...
And can you imagine? Well, I guess no, yeah, but I do think it's relevant. But I'm using Box as an example. But Box appreciates bipartisanship. In general, bipartisanship tends to be a good thing. You can definitely find bad examples, but in general, we want the parties working together. Remember when the worst thing that we had was the uniparty? So now we have a level of the uniparty, but also a cultural division that is a giant gap. And that's a good thing? Yeah, just talking shit. But yeah, I mean, that's a good thing. At least in my opinion.
Of Thomas Massie, going hard after Thomas Massie. This is just the post from today, President Trump. So anyway, let's just say this. Politics is a war zone. Politics is a team sport. In a war, if you don't side with the team, you're going to get...
Boom. 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 This is how the woke people think about this. This isn't the structure that controls our daily lives. This is a game to be won. And just like on the left, you can only treat it as a game to be won if the consequences don't affect you. You can't not care about the specifics if they affect you. You can only be, well, it's about our team, if none of it actually really matters to you. They said, if getting laid is patriotic, then I'm the most patriotic vagina American ever. I will never betray my patriotic duty. Dilly dilly.
Slaughtered. Okay. So let's join your team today, President Trump. So anyway, let's just say this. Politics is a war zone. Politics is a team sport. In a war, if you don't side with a team, you're going to get slaughtered. Okay. So
again, not completely untrue for politicians. Benny, you are not a politician, and the people you are speaking to are not politicians. And while it may be true that in practical reality, unfortunately, it is true that you have to pick a team if you're going to go far as a politician, that should be a principle that we want to fight against. That should be something that we don't want to back up and encourage. Why are we encouraging people to just, with the boot, fall in line? Yet again, the gayest fucking thing that has ever crossed the Republican Party, at least since Trump. This part is all these plan trusters actually want what's a society we want, but they refuse to organize and vote with us because they were bullied into ostracizing us. Like the Wokies do. There you go. There you go.
Join your team and fight with your team, or get kicked out, lose, right? Get left in the mud. That's what happens in war.
You're either with me or against me. You're either a good guy or a bad guy. That's how life works. If you're retarded.
So that's what happened here. Thomas Massie left in the mud where he belongs. Now he can now he can go read the Epstein files, till his live long day, right? And do as many
Oh shit! Burn! Got him! So, am I to infer from that, Benny, that you don't care about what's in the Epstein files? Makes sense. Because, that's bad for your team, right?
Now he can go read the Epstein files till his live long day, right? And do as many corporate. I look forward to Thomas Massie on The View, because that's what comes next. Whatever, dude. Okay?
Bro, you would be so happy if The View called you. Sour grapes? Is that what this is? Do it. Do it! Just say it's unfounded, and there you go. Protect yourself.
View. That's what comes next. Whatever, dude. Okay? Again, nothing, as I've said, nothing personal against Thomas Massie. All these loud political people, yap, 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 all these people barking, they bark the loudest. They're new here. I've been doing this for 2 decades. All right? So let me tell you a little something. Cold hard truth, all you people popping off at me today.
Okay, boomer. Okay, boomer. Need I say more? Need I say more? I was here before any of this was here. Okay. Was what is here now there when you were here? No. So what the fuck are you talking about? Maybe he doesn't care about him because he's in him? Up the butt.
So let me tell you a little something. Cold hard truth. All you people popping off at me today. Politics is war.
Kids.
Don't betray your team in a war. Betray your team in a war. Get left in the.
Get off my lawn. Right? In my.
This is war. We have to win. And Thomas Massie,
glad was the only thing that mattered. Right?
That's what happens. It's your boy Benny. Like, share, and subscribe. MAGA is strong. See ya.
MAGA. I mean, this has secured it for me. This has secured it for me. I hope to the universe and whatever is out there that the Groypers do not successfully take America first as their thing. I don't care if Groypers are also, America first. I just don't want America first to be a Groyper only thing, because MAGA might not be dead, but it's fucking gay and old and shitty. I am of the belief that MAGA is strong because MAGA is not Trump and Benny Johnson. It is the actual things that go to make America great again. Crazy thought, right? That make America great again applies to things that make America great again. I know. But it is a rhetorical battle. And so fine. If MAGA equals Trump, I'll take that L. I'll take that rhetorical L. America fucking first. That's all there is to it. That's all there is to it. And I'm not going to apologize for the people who didn't understand that I wasn't on your team. That culture flows, it ebbs and flows, and there was a period of time for a number of years where my goals and your goals seemed to align. But if that's not the same anymore, then welcome to life. Shit doesn't stay the same. The only guarantee is, in fact, change. And not keeping up with that change makes you a fucking boomer. And boomers are hated by everyone. The truth says, I'm way too old to be a Groyper, but they're definitely more America first than MAGA is acting right. Right. And yeah. But I mean, I wanted to do it today, but we went in different directions. But I'm gonna cover that tomorrow. Especially, mainly. Oh, and whoa! Why you guys are here? Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern. Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern. Jesse on Fire is going to be on the channel, and he's going to try to convince me that Charlie Kirk is still alive. Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern. Mark your fucking calendars. Leave yourself a note. Whatever. 1 p.m. Eastern on Thursday. But before that, tomorrow, I'm going to cover Dave and Nick because of the fact, I think it's interesting enough, but I listened to a decent amount of it in the car, and I probably otherwise wouldn't have covered it because we just covered Crowder talking to Fuentes, and it was bad for Fuentes. But again, the fact that Fuentes has a lot of influence with younger people, it definitely behooves all of us to have a better understanding of what exactly are you saying? Not what are the we should vote for the what actually do you mean? And Dave is much better at having that conversation. And so I didn't finish the podcast, so we'll decide tomorrow if we want to finish it as like a 3-hour long thing. But yeah, very, very interesting. And he had some interesting points. I wouldn't say that he's right, but he's on point about certain things. Ruby Meester was supposed to be Tupac is still alive. Move it! Nah. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, we all got some shit to do, but it sucks because even Jesse was saying, he was like, the Charlie Kirk stuff is kind of stale. Let's talk about like UFOs. No, I don't give a shit about that. And I'm not a trend chaser. I want to know, and I think you guys want to know, what the strongest argument is for Charlie Kirk being alive. That's what I care about. So come on the road. All right. How the fuck is it 1 a.m? Jesus Christ. This was supposed to be a short stream, just covering Massie stuff, and 5 hours later, here the fuck we are. Shout out to the donations. Very, very, very much appreciated, guys. And of course, our sponsor of the stream, Drew. Thank you. So very, very much. He said Spencer Pratt is a brat. I'm voting for him. He's based and makes the best troll videos. Yeah. Did you see the what the fuck is it? Fresh Prince. The Fresh Prince one? Yeah, no problem. I mean, I did want to that was the focus. And like I said, then we just kind of got derailed. And then I was about to end the stream, and then people came in, and then we got some donuts. Like, all right, you guys weren't here before, so I may as well do it again right now. But thank you so very, very much. You guys are iconic. I appreciate you guys so very, very much. Again, if you are not subscribed, remember I am live every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, and sometimes whenever I feel like it, like right now. So don't even only just hit that subscribe button, ring the bell. You never miss another Indian Jesus live party ever again. And make sure you join the Discord. I don't know, whatever, 4 hours and 48 minutes. Oh, wait, okay. Mango, welcome. So, as strong as argument would be that I'm not certain of his death, plausible in other worlds, but not likely. Isn't strong at all. Well, and there you go. So, Thursday, 1 p.m. Eastern, you come through and see if Jesse can help you and Jesse together. Maybe you can convince him. You can convince me. But I am closing down. So thank you so very, very much, guys. Once again, we've got the Overlord. We've got the Overlord. And of course, I am your host, Lutch, aka the Indian Jesus, here to resurrect the second coming of Common Sense. Until next time, guys, we are out of here.